his basement and just like do nothing but play video games and listening to like terrible music. And at one point he like leaves and he goes and gets a girlfriend and her name is Gay. So they keep like they keep saying like who's gay? Like
But
it's
but I do love the
it's
dicks. I do love a
so
good dick
Oh, I
compilation.
do love a good dick compilation.
Oh, I do like Dick
Hello,
too.
my name
I was
is
talking about the same
my
thing.
name is Jeremiah Dick. This is my wife Anita Dick.
Anita
We're
Dick.
searching we're searching for our daughter.
Last time helped the Tarask transform into a mortal creature in simplest terms I could say. Is how it will eventually be interpreted. He's not that exactly. He's just different now, but nevertheless, um, him leaving the plane kind of implies that to I think, the layman that watched this occur from the different Animaesus and things. But he was, you know, before the um, dwindling light of what I called his son. And he's weeping, mourning over Ember as she is basically being siphoned into him. He doesn't understand this at this point, and she did, but she chose to embrace it rather than resist it, is kind of the impression. Eros uses some of her magic to send a message to Birdman as she comes upon the scene from the northeast, more or less. And Birdman has already kind of come to the scene. He says he's kind of coming close, and uh, Strike and Leandra and her crew are also coming in near the Tarask. And Birdman, yeah, I'm here. He asks her to wait, and then he gets closer to the beast, and I guess a sense of calm. A there's another word I was looking for, but that's the one I'm going to go with. Um, and meanwhile, the other walkers, um, in particular, the three main leaders of them, Alitz, Flim, and Nanui, a panther, a wolf, and a tortoise. They start to break off and follow Birdman despite his pleas to kind of let him attempt to handle the situation. Um, the beast definitely notices they're there, but chooses not to engage with them. It was some sanity checks and whatnot, and eventually stops and listens to Birdman at the same time that Eros connects her telepathy to her, as well as the silhouette she saw in the distance. She ended up getting Flim for a moment in the weird conversation, and then finding Birdman allows an actual conversation to occur, because at this point the Tarask can sort of speak but can't really fully comprehend language yet, so there was still that barrier, so the telepathy definitely helped with that, is my point. But and the beast blames himself. He understands at least enough to that point that he did something to kill her, to make her perish, and he's cursing himself more or less for that idea. And Birdman remembers the time he first found her outside the city, when the beast was sleeping, and she asked him to lead her to what he interpreted as like one of the organs of the beast. It basically was part of his brain, but and she was destined to destroy it and go to that part and like merge with it more or less. Um, and it probably would have destroyed her in the process. But over the last 10 days, while you traveled Birdman to Alitz, to convince him to come back with you to the Tarask, to witness that the Tarask is not a mindless creature that needed to be sacrificed to the Jorvian dwarves in order to allow the Animaesus to live in peace, even though that is a rocky, ridiculous kind of situation. That was kind of the overall background ploy that it was. Um, Witnessing kind of this all played down, um, the others kind of circle around, and it eventually the Tarask gets kind of a little overwhelmed. He slams on the ground. Um, Thankfully, most of Eros and Strike's group were far enough away to where they weren't hit by it, but all of the leadership of the Walkers, Flim, and Nanui, and Alitz, and get knocked back and prone, and Birdman, his tentacled cloak reacts for him, and like he jumps inside the mouth of the beast as it's crying to like basically get stuck in like some peanut butter inside there for a moment while it freaks out. And the with that onslaught, Nanui kind of takes a desperate ploy. The Testadine, who is a cleric of the ancient primordial eight. I call them most of the time the all parents. Jock, who you guys have dealt with explicitly in this campaign a little bit more, is one of them. Chitin, who you guys dealt that Strike's character is kind of connected to, not kind of is connected to, I should say. And then Hod, who was a big part of the first Animaesus campaign. Nevertheless, like there is a he goes and prays to them, and he uses his divine intervention, and he rolled a 4 on his D100 when he needed a 13%. And the clouds open, and a divine storm rolls in, and this Mistra takes opportunity with this magic of the weave that's being garnered by the gods, and being magic herself, the weave shepherd, I like to think of her often. She kind of rides along, the wave like a bucking bronco almost, and kind of lands in the situation near you all, closer to Eros, as kind of a follower of hers, definitely I would say by this point. And there's the Mistra, her avatar, I could say that she talks about changing the course of destiny, and like what is kind of going on here, and what like is kind of being asked of, and the idea of resurrecting Ember and things, and she's willing to kind of do that, and she steps forward and teleports closer to do that very action. And Nouvelle and Strike and Leander kind of gather behind her, and the other walkers, stunned by this just divine thing happening, just watch on as Mistress sings this ancient arcane song to quiet the beast. And they all, as everyone listened and is calm, Mistra stands in front of them all. She kneels down to Ember, his son, and she creates from the air a diamond, and she tries to resurrect Ember. The mile that we've discussed many times in game, that the beast can just like nothing can fly with a mile radius around it. That pressure, that area becomes pressurized all of a sudden, and it the barometric almost like the storm lifts and shifts, and winds change all of a sudden, and there is this gathering of light that erupts, and a cage kind of gathers around you all and the beast, and the energy then gathers within the cage close to you, kind of above you, and this avatar of Jock, an elemental of light itself, it seems, um, begins to debate with you all in simplest terms. It first kind of is between him and Mistra about the validity of the change that's being asked here, to resurrect something that is supposed to die. Like, it's been prophecy for time immemorable. That Ember is either Ember or the Beast. There has to be this sacrifice at this stage in the fate of the world, or the fate of the material plane, in order to have the next things happen. And Jock's trying to debate with you all, and I love the I love role playing gods, and then you get and mortals, and the differences that they just like presumably do and do not understand. And it was a very fun scene to role play, I think, between them. But the idea of soup, of course, is brought up, and
Soup.
this argument of soup that Eros proposes counters some of the idea of the prophecy that like Mistra and Jock were debating, and um, it stuns like Jock literally, and something along the lines of they write them, and then they must see who actually carries the banner to that freedom. Inevitably, they convince the Lord somehow that the Lord of Change he allows, because the idea of like his prophecy goes against what he stands for, like kind of as an edifice of what he's come to be. And it's kind of one of those things that one of the things I can say to players why he agreed is he agreed to that prophecy at a time when he wasn't just this thing called change, like when other gods and goddesses didn't exist, when before the time that they garnered or gathered or took ascension, and the different primordials lost pieces of themselves or gave pieces of themselves to kind of allow that pantheon and those domains to be controlled and have a balance with just the plethora of beings that just continue to be created and born and burgeon from different planes of existence. So there's kind of this that was a big part in my mind of why Jock inevitably agreed. And so the resurrection continues, and there's this flourish of light, and it disperses and bathes across the Tarrasque, and
Ross.
I don't mind that, actually. I
Oh,
don't mind
he's
that
the
either. The
Tarrasque.
and the Eber.
Tarhaske.
And they begin to reduce in size and morph and mutate and turn into. They are children of the elements. They, Ember is a true elemental, where the Tarrasque is a monstrosity, in my mind, born of elemental kind of creations. So they kind of turn into Genasi in simplest terms, is how I interpreted them. The original interpretation of Genasi in earlier D&D before, I don't know, I don't mind what 5th edition has done to the Genasi, but they were very different. Like, they were more demigod-esque than kind of what D&D has turned them into. But nevertheless, the children stand and enamored of what's happened, of each other, of you all, kind of the situation. And Mistra stays for a moment to just kind of appreciate the moment before her own magic just has to disperse from the material plane. And as Animaesus, the witnesses, the walkers, the dozen or so that are about, gather around to bear witness, you have Eros and Strike and Birdman and Nouvelle and Leandra and her boyfriend and crew, and then the Enders, those walker leaders, Aelitz, Flim, and Inui, they witness this impossible event that defies the destiny of the gods, their prophecies, and even of denizens beyond. Jokdid born of darkness that kind of, and things that will change because of what this resurrection asked to happen. You guys greet the new lovers, and Eros bestows his name upon him, Gojira, and then there's some tension with Strike and Inui that leads almost to. It was like a step away, I think, from a combat. I remember I warned you of it last time. But it was just like your insight and perceptions weren't high enough to pick up on it. I would think like it was like there's just like, and it's not to invalidate your claim. It's just those characters. That's just how they would have reacted to things, and they break away, and there's some debate about their leadership and their choices and things they didn't and did understand. Mostly being they didn't, know of the willingness or power of others to aid them in their choices against the dwarves. Like they really thought it was these three are the strongest, and there's a couple other handful of people that are druids and archer, and they're powerful, right? But NPCs are different than PCs. There's a different level of strength that comes to them that is just, it's hard to, like, you have to do quite a bit more work, in my opinion, to make an NPC be as strong as a level 20 PC with really good gear and has a backstory that's enforced their plot armor and all this other stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff that like has to go into that. So they didn't know about that, and that kind of argument eventually sets people back. And then they bring up the idea of the pressure of the Jorvians isn't over. Like there's still the primordial mechanoids. They still have 3 of them that are north of your position that are still eventually going to get back in the game. You imagine, and they imagine in some way, shape, or form. And they mentioned to the south, which was already hinted to with Amu's kind of implied epilogue of, there's a larger army approaching. This was not their first force in any way, shape, or form. Rarely countries that are invading that have good resources just send one wave of soldiers. There's multiple attempts to kind of like break apart, defenses and security points and things like that. So, but being kind of unprepared against those odds, Eros and inevitably Strike, you guys offer your bond to the primordials that you've gained with Cash and Kaitba. There was some implied kind of, sequencing of knowledge, I guess, to them about what to do and how to go to those things, and how Leandra's going to become the pilot of Kaitba. Inevitably, it seems like Ninui would be the pilot of Cash, just as an ancient tortoise himself. It's like in Animeezus kind of honorable thing in a lot of ways. That's how they see that, I imagine. But we eventually break away to Eros, who's like, I just don't want to fight anymore. I'm tired. I need more adventure. I need something that's, this idea of happiness was implied in the Undertone, that like there's been too much sadness, and there needs to be a time to build at least a different story than this one that's kind of plagued with so much blood and things like that. So she agrees to go with Birdman and Gojira and Ember, who are gonna travel the plains eventually. Whereas Leandra and Strike and the other walkers, they all start to gather their forces to head north to convene with the the resistance that's happening there, and start to gather different Animaesus lords, ladies, walkers, warriors, whatnot. Make an army to kind of oppose what's going to happen eventually. While Litz and Nanui and a couple of the others, once Nanui has bound to Cash, are going to travel south to find the alligator, is what I'm going to call him, primordial that's there. And Nouvelle breaks away, it travels with them as well, and but during most of that backscene, Nouvelle has been kind of not really trying very hard, but she was Gojira and Imber during all your conversations were just being they're little preteen teenagers that think they've never I see it all the time at work. It makes me laugh. But I was that way with my first girlfriend, so yeah, that is what it is. So he wants the agreement of Eros is what I'm getting to, I guess I should say. And Gojira wants to travel the plains. He invites others. But Eros needs some time, so there's like the impatient scene of making him wait was fun to roleplay, and then Strike gives Eros his helm of teleportation, so when she eventually reconvenes with his children back in the Dragonlands after her travels, she's going to go travel for a month and then go back there was kind of the implication. She can give them that helm, and then they can kind of, rejoin their father back home. Eros breaks away to Birdman and Imber and Gojira, and they are consumed / absorbed / ignited and traverse corporeally, metaphysically, whatnot, through Gojira's flesh to a weird demi-plane that is somehow within the beast, that is still this titan creature somehow. And you're not really swallowed, and you're able to go to his right lung and find your apartment. And then the beast farts and travels with a plane shift. And Eros, Birdman, and Imber in the apartment reminisce for a bit and talk about cages and hopes and when Eros first found Birdman and being trapped in the city, and Imber is trying to cook in the background but failing, and they eventually telepathically connect to Gojira, and he has consumed tea and crumpets that metaphysically appear on your table for you guys to eat. And you're like, what's going on? And he's talking with a noble accent and whatnot to this Lady Birkenshire. And you guys force yourselves out of Gojira in some magical way and transmute yourselves to be present within the room that he's in, wherever he teleported to. And you find yourselves in this grandiose kind of wooden, stone inlaid palace, made very passionately, has very fey designs on it. Eventually you reason with some discussion of the Owlin about you, the people that seem to be populating this building, that they're in the lands and plains of Arborea. If you hadn't looked that up yet, Arborea it's a fey plane. Definitely, there's a lot of fey that live there. It's not the Feywild by any means. It's not that crazy, and if I want to put a term on it, chaotic, maybe a better term. Arborea has more structure to it, if you will, but it's definitely a wild place where passion and danger meet in extremes of both landscape and monsters and the gods that live here. Many elven gods live on this plane, so to speak. Many fae gods live on this plane. Definitely, like Corlon, Lotharian. He's on one of the subplanes over here. Nevertheless, and the plane was walking begins. And then I love the last imagery of what we're gonna kind of build on in a way, because there were some things that I was like, well, there's a chance she might die, so we kind of need to play that out. But Leandra's trying to bind to the Kaitba and teaching her. That's kind of the retcon I'm going to go to instead of like the immediate flying, because there's like some steps that need to happen. Because I was reminded as I looked over things this week that if she fails this, there's a chance she dies. Like this is, and so I don't want to hand wave this. I'm not, because this has been such a big part of the story that this is maybe like one of our last skill challenges, if you will, because that is what the dance is, in many ways. But we had the imagery of the dwarven resistance to the north, the mechanoids in this ravine, the swamps disappearing and being absorbed into the undercity that has developed around the city of Salt because of earthquakes and tsunamis and other things, as well as of undead. And our epilogue scenes for today, we're gonna kind of, some of them pick up in the aftermath of kind of the immediacy of that. I want to go to those first ones. In that essence, with Strike and Leandra and Nanui and presumably Eros for a moment, kind of showing Alitz or someone else. So Eros can definitely assist with this if they want in some way. With either, at the least, with inspiration points, at the most, with some actual help actions and things like that. Because it is kind of before you guys jump back. Jump away in the teleport, I could say. A little bit of retcon. But there is the checks that are needed for the bond itself, which are in your handouts if you want to open the handout. You're more than welcome to. But there is... it's a ritual that consists of the checks, the DC 20 checks of performance, acrobatics, and insight. And then there's the caveat that we kind of forgot about that can kind of be sort of sidestepped with a spell scroll, maybe. But the sending spell or telepathy powers of some sort, or the equivalent, is kind of what sending's often, I think, interpreted by many people as, but nevertheless, need to be done.
I've got the message cantrip if it counts.
But that's you casting this spell. That's not Leandra. So, like, if Leandra's going to bond, she has to be the one to whisper to it. It's, spirit, so to speak. So, the spell scroll sort of can get around that, but that's going to require, to me, that means that, like, we need to find a way, either the DC goes up in some way to make it more difficult because she has to stop to read the spell scroll and, mix up the momentum that is this ritual and dance, or there needs to be some sort of discussion by you or inspiration by you guys, was my thought, that implies how we kind of get around that. Because Nanui and or Eros, before you ask your question, Nanui and or Eros, they both have sending. Nanui's a cleric, Eros being the bard parts of things, right? They easily could, spend, it's like 3 hours or something, to write a spell scroll or something, or like 3 days or something. but we're in downtime. Like, the time is not important. It's just like it would change somewhat of what we said last session if Eros invests more time than what's there. What's the question?
So, the idea is that she just needs to talk to the spirit within.
Yeah, she has to, but she's not. She's just a thief. Like, I didn't give her any magical powers, so
Right,
there
right,
could be
right.
implication with like an idea I had. Like, you guys could bestow magical powers on her some way, and she gains a level in something. I don't know. There's different ways we can interpret this. These are just some of the ideas I had, but I wanted you guys to have some
But,
input, you know, and
but
how you thought I wanted to go.
when you say she has to, do you mean she has to be the one to activate it, or she has to be able to directly speak? Like, cause like obviously Strike can't cast message for her,
Yeah, exactly.
but
She. So yeah, no, she needs to be the one to speak to it.
okay. So these things are technically, in a weird way, creatures, right?
They are constructs, yes. Constructs are creatures.
So I can telepathically link to them, yes?
Yes.
Well.
So if so could I telepathically connect the two of them together?
I think. See, things I didn't think of when I was thinking of this earlier. That's cool. See, this is why collaboration's a beautiful thing. I don't mind that idea because I will be honest, the likelihood of another soul knife walking around anytime soon, to be able to do something like, I don't know. Soul knife is a very unique class to me. So this is also another argument that a unique ability, but that also means that if you're not around, they can't do it that way again. You know, they have to find a different way to do it if they're gonna bond or someone unfortunately dies or whatever the situation is.
I mean,
Which is
Or through study, her subclass changes.
think about that either. That's an interesting idea. That would imply also, I think, to make a subclass go down, to change it, I've read about rules and different interpretations of that idea. To me, that's some time. Like, you need like 20, 30 days of time that you're showing her what to do and how to do those things and give her time to wrap her brain around how to do that. So if we want to, and like retcon time into that, or retcon time into how, well, there's a third option that just came to mind. Maybe Leandra travels with Eros for that month to learn how to do that, and then she returns to try the thing again after the teleport and everything that was implied earlier. That's an option too. So.
I can also say
That's an idea.
because she's literally seen an avatar of Mistra and seen Mistra's power, you know, up close. Like, could possibly say that could have an effect. You know, being so close to raw weave in front of her.
Arguments I wouldn't have thought of by myself. So, okay. All of these I still think imply a time that goes by while she figures those things out. So,
She's pretty smart. She could have a change to soul knife and some kind of wizard.
Well, the thing about Soul Knife is I've role played it as it's a mutation of the beast, and it's also part of her bard capabilities. That's how I've role played why she's a Soul Knife. So I don't know what narrative justifications could be for Leandra to become a Soul Knife.
I mean, wizard and bards are really just meta terms, aren't they?
Yes and no. They're,
Yes and no, half yes, half no. So we can still kind of justify it in some way if we try hard enough.
they're real world terms. They're real in-game terms that people use.
That's such a great.
Yes, but still.
But wizard and bard magic are different, at least the way I see them.
Yes, I do too. They both connect to the weave and use an arcane interpretation where arcane is taking from the weave, where divine, to me, is the weave is given to you and to use. Like there's that implication to me is important to like why devils and demons and different things exist. But nevertheless, bards, I don't know. Like yeah, I agree. There's in my other Saturday game, the guy who plays this bard named Sophie, who's a glamour bard. I love their mechanic. It's really fun. But like we had a long debate about it and in character, and it's like, you know, the colors of songs and notes and music and interpreting how different songs connect to different vibrations that connect to different vibrations that, you know, wizards try to manipulate by bringing in different material components to like, you know, resonate to different levels of different planes that allow transmutation to happen and stuff. It was just like philosophical. Like I thought it was really good.
I see bard magic as just an expression of their soul, right?
Yeah.
Like,
well, that's why I made bards intimately connected to how the primordials are awoken. That music is part of it. That singing, that voice, that you have to speak to them. You have to. It's not. It's not. You know, wizard. I can walk up and I touch you and I turn you to stone. Like this is. I need to awaken the stone. I need to sing to it and let it vibrate. That's. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, and wizards, they're far more technical about it. Like it's a very studious thing, very static. Like,
but they are, you know, I do see the similarity.
Yeah,
they're in old D&D bards before they really found the song quality of them and really like gave them mechanics that helped them a lot in that way. They were to attain one, you had to go rogue wizard. So.
Can you imagine a bard hitting someone with a non-verbal vicious mockery through interpretative dance?
Oh my goodness, that'd be funny. I like it.
I think
I've every party that always has had a wizard and bard together that work well together. Oh no, it sucks. It's like they can manipulate so many things and roles and things like that. Like the bards are, I think, in D&D are designed to help wizards shine more in a lot of ways. Like with what I've seen at higher level, but they're still fun.
Until bards steal shape change.
Yeah. I took your idea of shape change from my Sunday game.
Sweet. What did you do? What did you do exactly? Let me hear it.
They're going to a wizard college thinking that they're gonna subvert the queen because she was a wizard and that's where her background is. That's the simplest way to explain it for now, but one of the wizards that's housed there that works for the queen is a transmutation wizard expert, and he's been making a small army of transmuted dragons from dragon glass. For her, and they're gonna come there and just find all these, like, he's just been using true polymorph, true polymorph, just boop, boop, boop. And then I haven't finished it, then shape change. I'm gonna make him turn, he's a rat man too, so I'm so I'm gonna make him
rat dragon?
He's gonna do a rat dragon, and then he's gonna do a rat I'm gonna do like a rat ogre, but it's a Garistro stat block. Like for what you use, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" And I'll be like, "Well, you can fake greed."
Is he gonna Misty Step around?
I
Please tell me
I gave him Misty Step.
Hell yeah! Terrifying.
Like he has so many spells, it's like ridiculous. I gave him like I wanted to lean hard in the transmutation thing because I made multiple wizards. So like one wizard's all evocation, one's all transmutation, so on and so forth. And the transmutation, he has a inspired from Alec. I love some of the abilities like the Philosopher's Stone and whatnot. So he has one of those that he can use and things like that. So this would be fun.
I love being a bad influence.
Well, and they've influenced stuff at this game, guys. So it goes both ways. It definitely goes both ways. Nanui, Aelitz, and Flim. I can say this now comfortably because you're probably not going to fight them. Knock on wood. They were
Not anymore.
Stat blocks that I made in the previous Grindstone game that the Sunday game was 3 years back. Their previous D&D game campaign, and they were the stat blocks that I made for the 3 orc warlords that they they had to fight to kill. Like I was just like, because I wanted something that was like, these guys are like literally legends. These guys are literally like the only 3 in the Animaesus lands that literally like if anyone normal fights them, they're like, oh, dead. But like someone that might sort of could have the chance against the Tarask if it came down to it, if they were brave enough to do it. But that was the whole idea. And someone that like if you guys were dumb enough to oppose the walkers, then that would be the end game of that fight. Like if you wanted to be like full torched earth, I was just like, well, so those are the bad guys. That's the final boss. If you goes full, I'm just gonna kill everything, and the Tarask is my beast slave, and there you go.
Oh lord.
Well,
yeah. What was it? Eros?
we
We're talking about Leandra.
Oh, well, yeah,
Okay.
as far as Leandra goes, I mean, yeah, as far as any which, I have an idea for at least what Eros would say during this time, during this instruction work, but as far as the overall idea of
And oh no, go for it. Yeah.
as far as
As you go, I'm gonna roll a check for Leandra that represents her practice checks.
so well,
A rogue.
well
With all
Eros was,
expertise and perception.
hey man, sometimes you're very tunnel visioned as a rogue sometimes. I think Eros would say during this time, as she watches Leandra practice. So, don't worry too much. I have plenty of inspiring words to give you when you're actually attempting the dance. But normally, you have to directly communicate with the primordials.
Yeah,
But
I was just gonna yell real loud.
It's not a matter of talking. You have to...
He doesn't have ears?
Technically, no. Also, yes, but no. See, you have to speak to its soul, itself, what lies inside. Something that can only be touched via magic, which you sorely lack. But, not to worry, I'll cover you on that basis. However, if you're gonna keep doing this, you're gonna need to be able to cast a bit of magic. Just a little bit. Strike knows the message cantrip, but I don't know how to cast that myself, so I wouldn't be able to teach you that. And my magic is very different from other forms of magic. So, it'll be up to you what you want to decide to do.
This just sounds more and more complicated.
I mean, it's not that complicated.
Uh, it feels sort of like it is. Okay. Well, what is? I don't know. Is Strike nearby?
Probably, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay, you've been teaching her, I imagine, right? As what little you what you remember, I guess I should say. I don't know. Strike. What do you think?
Well, part of what I remember is when you dance to dance with Kaiba, it'll feel like pure liquid fire running through your veins. So focus on that.
That sounds fun. Okay, well, I guess the question.
I'm giving her plus 20 on insight, so it's okay.
I'm pretty sure she meant in the magic department of being able to communicate further with Kaiba. You know, like using message spells.
What? Yeah, like.
What?
You can cast the message cantrip, right?
Yes, I can, but I used it like once. That was a month ago.
Okay.
Aside from that, I just kind of communicate with him when I was inside him. That's not so
Yeah, but when
you know what I mean.
When you first bound to Kaiba, I forget what you did. Because we would have had this discussion about sending.
I'm pretty sure I really just cast a message on him. That was it.
That could be the possibility.
She shrugs her shoulders and she. Well. I guess. If I can't speak to his soul yet, I need to learn how to do that, so. Show me what you know?
Show me what you know.
That's difficult.
Honestly, I don't quite remember what I did myself. Animaeus would be the best partner for that.
Let's see. How to fully explain it? As Animaeus looks at Leandra and establishes only an hour, whatever. Not that it matters. Establishes a connection to her, and her voice reverberates inside of Leandra's skull with a melodic tones as different sounds become colors and colors become sounds, and waves turn to stone and stones turn to air, and air turns into marbles and marbles into flowers. As she says, "My magic focuses on the soul in particular itself, an expression of one's inner desires, and how to manipulate others, whether to bring them aid or bring them harm, going and guiding itself across the weave, using it not as a bow and arrow, but more like a gentle wave to float across throughout the sea that is the arcane. Being able to access this type of power takes long, dedicated years of study, but with the right amount of emotion, and with a little bit of help from a goddess, perhaps, You too could pull this power out, at least every now and then, to use for your own devices.
Okay. If you would have said this a week ago, before what happened, I would have been, you're crazy. You just, okay, she sits down, crisscross applesauce, and she just starts to focus, I guess, real hard on the whole idea of trying to instill her want and need to help her people, herself, her family, with this future by taking control of Kaipa to have something strong enough, right, to oppose the dwarves that are trying to destroy her home, have already, led to some destruction here itself, despite everything. Okay. The first day is a flighty, like her brain is not used to this kind of ploy. She is a thief. She is a athletic, acrobatic person that likes to be on her feet and moving and involved in things. So this idea of being introspective, of and then taking that soul power within from that introspection and using it on others. But at the same time, she's pretty deceptive on the whole. She's, pretty able to manipulate, and she, in, Animaesus terms, she's not exactly a child anymore, in many ways. So there is, I think, some manipulation and practice she does with her boyfriend and thing. I think would be a little cute scene you see on the side as she tries to impress upon him and get him to move, do different chores and things like that. But nevertheless, this takes time. So the question stands is, how much time does Eros devote to this idea? Because that's kind of key, I think. Is just the amount of time you're willing to spend with her before you leave with. Because in hindsight to what did last time, Gojira is going to be patient for a little bit, but not for forever. So,
I mean, Eros understands that, so something that she would do is probably, like, as she watches this, she would put her finger on Leandra's chest where her heart is and would say, "We always think with our minds, and the heart is just a bit of muscle beating, but that's where we feel all of it. And that's where you're going to find any potential in this." And at the same time, she is going to do a prayer to Mistra. In order to ask her for just like with Birdman, how when he was turned back into an elf and Mistra left her mark on the side of his neck. Eros is asking for a similar thing, like that, but on Leandra's heart, where she can focus on it, and the weave can funnel through. And if I should spend a side die to enhance that number, I will.
Alright, give me 1 second to look up something that's needing into my end. So, okay. Um, I like to think of this as something that Eros doesn't know if it's successful or not. At least in the time that Eros has here to watch what happens, I would say.
Mm.
But the idea of I think confirmation of kind of like Leandra moving to that blessing of the arcane to be part of her story maybe can be interpreted from the I like to imagine this like lunch or dinner scene before Eros leaves that starts to gather after a few hours of kind of making Gojira wait impatiently as you talk to Leandra and show her a couple of things and whatnot. That you've given her a break and she's off, using her wiles against her boyfriend Barmay and confusing him and making him do some chores. And then there is, as that whole kind of food scene develops, you see her absent-mindedly start to hum a song as she waits for the food to happen and kind of just sit at the table. And you're far enough away, your passive perception's ridiculous, like I want to say this is a distance away, not far, close enough for you to like telepathically connect to her, but that's like probably it, kind of thing. And you watch from a distance as Gojira, you're closer to him, I imagine, and she there's I don't know, I like to think that she absentmindedly like casts like a mage hand or something when she's like grabbing like a spoon from the thing, and that's not exactly what you expected, right? Kind of that idea, but I like to think that she what a level 1 magic wielder is. She like turns into a level 1 bard and starts to go through the process to where she could teach herself message and could, maybe with what you've shown her after a couple weeks, be able to, with practice, actually talk to Kaipa. And during that time, at least Strike could be there and be able to control Kaipa in case anything crazy happens, so they're not defenseless, during that time. And I think there could be some comfort with Eros, after, those couple hours after the prayer, to kind of see that there is something. And, it's one of those things that from your own magic that what you define as the soul magic, like she has to find it herself. Like it's not a wizard's way. She has to figure out how her voice makes them dance, kind of thing. So, I like that. I think that's cool.
Eros would definitely say, "Sorry, Gojira, that took way longer than I thought it was. We can go wherever you want."
It's okay. It's okay. So before I step too far away from Leandra, for things, her skills are not really going to change too much for this multi-class idea. So I think I'm going to have her do her checks. I'm going to have her re-roll with some of that knowledge and things that she's gained with advantage on her practice checks. So that will lower the DC by 4 to make it a DC 16 for all of it. So she has to do a DC 16 performance, acrobatics, and insight. She is expert in the first 2. She has no bonuses in insight.
For insight, I'm giving her a plus 20. That would be pretty much strike just being there and being a reassuring presence.
I can see you being the dance dad off on the side, almost like dancing.
Yeah.
Bend your knee here. Yes, the flip. God damn it. We practice.
Everyone else staring like, "What the fuck?"
All right. So,
That is a good dad.
performance. Acrobatics. Insight.
Yeah, take all my inspiration.
It will help from making it look bad, to be sure. But on it, for the way the rules work, she has to pass 2 of them.
Yeah.
And she did. So.
It doesn't matter. Still take all of it.
Well, I love it. That's fine. Okay. So, she then needs to roll she do investigation. Well, no, she doesn't. She got a nat 20. So there you go. She doesn't because you were there, but there you go.
That's my goal.
Okay, so, she goes inside. She passed the most important check, but I'm going to roll it just to see how painful it is. Because the first bond kind of thing hurts.
Yeah.
She takes 28 necrotic, which is almost half her health. And so it's one of those things that eventually she would pick up on message, she'd learn how to control those things, and then eventually she'd go through this process as you guys travel through the plains of the Animaesus lands, gathering army and things like that. To bond to Kaipa. Nanui, I'm not too worried about because he has Aelitz with him, and Aelitz is a bard and can give him bardic inspiration and other things to kind of help him. So, Leandra was, I think, a little more concerning to me of how that would play out. So, inspiration spent, we had 3 from you, and then arrow spent.
I spent nothing.
I haven't spent anything, so just the 3. Okay, because I forgot to do my initial math. So 3 times. Okay, so that. All right. I would now like. Strike makes the most sense to be the one to roll this. I would like you to roll a D100. You do not get to know what the number is, and you cannot manipulate this roll with inspiration.
I don't have any, but still rude.
Okay. All right. So. All right. I can give you one piece of knowledge on these rolls because there's going to be two more that happen from Eros and Birdman eventually today. Not super high, but the higher the number, the better. Is usually what I usually handle with these things. With that idea in mind, I thought that was I like that. The Mistra Prayer, the idea of a mark on our heart for the arcane, but what you don't realize is, hey, she's kind of turned into...
You seem to have mumbled that last bit there.
Yeah, could you repeat it a little bit more clear?
Sorry. My mom's going to my niece's bridal shower. I'm trying to get my sister ready. It's taking a moment. Nevertheless,
Well, hey, Blake, congrats then.
Yeah.
I thought you were intentionally mumbling, like, what you don't realize is...
I meant to bring you to this map, but nevertheless. It was cool art I found by Noah Bradley that I thought represented some of the backdrop of
Oh, retails, that's cool.
So you guys, with that successful in mind, I'm gonna spend I guess it is. Okay. We'll do it. You know, some of you might level. I'm gonna give each of you, there's 3 of you.
Uh-huh.
I can't do math right now, so I might regret this choice, but that's okay. We're in it's the epilogue. Each of you gets 6 right now.
Oh dear gods.
Wait,
What the hell?
this will be useful.
This will be
Each of you
his...
gets 6. Each of you gets 6 inspiration. I am squashing all of my inspiration right now.
My inspiration says
because
6-9 now.
You were, you helped with the bond with Kiteba and Cash. It worked. This is happening in the background, right? As we go through. And now we break away to, a kind of loose travel montage, if you will, that goes on as Leandra, Strike, the Walkers, whatnot, gather various anime and Animaesus, Fae, dwarves, halfling, maybe other fallen members of the city of Salt, to build a opposing force to the dwarves. This is where any of you can speak to this, because I think it does have a narrative element that you can manipulate if you wanted to this scene. It's just a conversation, if anything, I want to have. If I will go to Strike first because it directly involves kind of his epilogue. How does Strike go about gathering people? Or that may not be as important as a question of like, who do you want to ensure is a member of this army? Is there any sort of equipment or
Jim.
military accoutrement that Strike would try to gain access to assist them.
Jim. Absolutely fucking Jim.
Absolutely fucking Jim.
There's one beat cop. There's one beat cop.
Got one beat cop versus an army of dwarves.
You know he's taking down hundreds before it falls.
Yes, that's true. He's a pretty cool Lupin, I'll do what I think. So,
I mean,
okay, Jim. There is the implication of this brings me. Like, I wanted to see the big map as a reminder, and then I wanted you to bring you to. Yes. This map. Okay. Some reminders of things on this map, as well as some things that would be involved in some way to the collection, so that you're not just like, pissing out in the wind, I guess, as my grandpa would say. So you have some layers and reminders, I guess, of the different things that I want to, I'll let you peruse some of them because there's some surprises there that you could just, ruminate on and decide whether or not you think that matters to you.
There's obviously Jim and the Leopard Queen and the people. Because the fucking assassins, they wrecked shit.
I forgot to put them down here, but the assassins are implied with her presence, yes. Because why would they? They wouldn't be obvious, yes, because they're assassins.
Ninjas. They're in there
That makes sense.
somewhere. They're in this picture somewhere.
It's just so fucking funny to me how a little rabbit commands a giant metal snake.
It makes me happy too. It's one of the, when you guys made that decision, I was like, none of you want it? Okay. I was just like, okay, the queen is gonna like totally jump on it.
I was totally
The
gonna.
decision was difficult, but all Strike was a flying speed, so we jumped on Kuiper.
Well, I just expected another PC to be like, hell yeah, and then everyone else, Trilla was like, no, everyone else was like, no, and I was like, okay, the queen's like, hell yeah, that's mine, and then it crashed here.
I think also, like, because I was under the impression at that time that we would take all of them in order to fight.
Yes.
But then I know Sarek was like, yeah, we should just leave it for the queen. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, no, that's right.
I was like, what? Okay, sure, fine. If no one's gonna take it, I really feel like we could have used that, but whatever.
Now it makes more sense that Leandra gets Kuiper, because at this point Strike is more similar to Geralt, where the longer the battle goes on, the more he powers up, the more powerful he becomes. So it makes more sense for him to be on the outside rather than on the inside. And then there's fucking Jim and his I'm guessing Jim also comes with his own squad. And the Leopard Queen with her assassins and the other Leopard. Oh god, fucking hell, the assassins do damage. They killed so many dwarves. When they had poison, when the dwarves had poison resistance, it was amazing. I loved it so much.
I forgot to put the first house down, but the first house would be here. The first house definitely would be here with Killian and Hydir and the packs from the north and stuff. They would be here, yeah.
The only oddity about this is that what the fuck are the Kalioptid? Because those giant bugs, that's got to be some Kalioptid shit, right?
Yes. Like you have imagine a million some regular sized Kalioptid, right? And then they have like their weird monsters that they've brought with them that they've like bred to do, menial labor, but actually are excellent at killing things.
I thought they were forming an organic Megazord.
But no, you have the mammoth scarab, you know. You have the Aphrodite beetle, which is like about the size of a tiger.
Ah.
Okay. You have the gigantopede. It's a
Oh,
huge,
she's awesome.
the huge centipede creature, right? You have this is a
Death spider.
Yeah, it's called an oopscaro.
Oops.
Oops. Oops. All giant spiders.
Right, and then like, come on, guys, like a swarm of bees, like many swarms of bees, like you're fucked. I'm sorry.
Can we make
and
them
then-
wasps so they don't die at first thing?
I don't have my
And
Epi
then
gun.
this was an option if you guys decided to chase the third house. If you guys decided to, you eventually would have run into their friends and cousins that are here, that breed bee rexes.
What
I'm
the
sorry, what did
fuck?
you just fucking say to me?
What did you just fucking say?
I'm sorry,
They're-
what monstrosity did you grace my presence with today?
You just reinvented a fucking Digimon. That's Dino Beamon.
Fucker
sorry,
said B-Rex?
Yeah, bee
That's
rexes.
literally Dino Beamon.
What? What in the cotton-tailed fuck?
So they have
What in the stinger through my chest?
They're huge creatures that I found this stat block and I found two of them and I was like, oh my, I found three of them and I was like, wow, someone spent a lot of time on this. I have to use it. Yes, they're basically a
Fuck
perfect
off!
amalgamation in the scariest way possible of a T-Rex and a honeybee.
Hold on, let me check out the mega dude.
I mean, well, it's only a honeybee. Like, if it was a wasp. Or
Oh, no,
a
it's
black
only
They
a
have
honeybee.
they have warrior versions and drone versions. Yeah. That are fun. And then
I mean, you just look
there's
off.
the queen if you get like that's not here, but they have a queen.
You just look off in the fucking distance. You see this. You see the black dots, and you're like, "Holy fuck,
what's
that's a
that?
lot of bees." And then it's like the image becomes clearer, and it's like that's not a bee, and that thing is fucking huge. Wait. Wait, what do you mean?
I think they're cool.
What the fuck
they're
is that
yeah.
thing?
There's the queen.
Oh dear
What
God.
the fuck is that thing?
Jesus, mother of fuck.
That thing looks
There's the
sick though,
queen.
I'm not gonna lie.
Not drawn to scale.
It does.
That's
It's a
Honey?
fucking dragon bee.
You guys probably would have killed her, but you would have had to kill like 100 of her warriors first. Because that's where the Colliops is ran to. They're like, cousin, protect us. He's like, all right, come in the
Imagine how
hive.
big-
The Bee Rex Empress will protect you.
And
how
Storm
big
of
the
Vengeance.
You just have to
Empress
bathe
is.
in a honey.
And
I'm
then
pissed
Storm
off
of
that we're
Vengeance.
finding out about the B-Rex Empress on the last episode.
Bruh.
Oh, hang on one
This
second.
is what happens. Guys, an ability that makes me laugh.
I mean,
Blood
I'm-
honey.
this is a. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes
They
sense.
eat
Did you take
a
it from the
B-Rex.
Kubrick movie?
B-Rex eat blood honey, which is mixed with the flesh of people that they consume.
Well,
I love it.
I
Yeah,
love it.
your army is gathering. You spoke to people that you want there. The first house will add, definitely. This is happening in the background to that idea. I just wanted to give you an opportunity to add any 2 cents towards that. Hearing no yays or nays to that aspect.
I mean,
Definitely those things. And I wanted 2 Digimon there. I want Gran Kuvaramon and I want Dino Beamon.
God damn it.
Okay. So with that idea, Strike, we will return to these characters one more time before we wrap up, I think, things. Is there anything else you want to add before we jump to Birdman and Eros.
Nothing I can think of, really. Because, like, at this point, Strike really anything Strike could do. Together with Arrows, help his daughter learn how to fly kite bar. Gather the fucking army with this huge... Is this to scale? Is this Dino B-Rex thing to scale?
That I tried to bring the things that are closer are bigger, right? Yeah. That's the alligator implied thing that you guys eventually will get. Yeah, the Aelitz is going to get, but long story short, it's already taken by a Testadine, and he is a bard who follows the wills of Jock, and Jock's weird nephew named Snoopiest, I guess.
I can just imagine Strike fighting alongside the giant spider thing, where they both climb up on the wall and drop down on their enemies. It's fucking amazing.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
You have Bonad and his good friend Bretzeratz, who are both drunk, high bards that travel the lands that stumbled across the alligator and happened to figure out how to bond to it and have just been using it to, like, I don't know, he was a giant underwater, like, they didn't use it for his actual purpose. His stomach was like a perfect hydroponics grow thing, and that's what they did until
my
like
God.
until the army came to them and was like, we need it, and they're like,
Oh
well,
man.
I guess we can sell to everyone, not just the Testadine. And guys, long story short, the Testadine, that's why no
really
one knows
funny.
where they are, and they always forget everything, is they've turned into giant potheads.
Yeah.
To wash away
I
their
still want to know
sorrows.
how big that giant Dino B-Rex mon thing is. Is it
It's a huge-
gargantuan?
it's
Yeah, I
huge.
can see that.
It's huge.
Yes.
Huge.
It's gargantuan.
Oh no, the queen is gargantuan. Yeah, the queen is a quarter of the size. When I made her, she's the quarter of the size of the Trask in full grown.
Okay, good, because it's so fucking big
but
on
her
it's throwing me
children-
off.
Her children are all the size of T-Rexes. Huge.
It's literally what I was gonna say. I was like, oh, man, imagine how big the queen is if that's the biggest thing in the hive.
Scary.
This is the leader of the Testadine. Currently.
Bro. Oh man.
Oh, he's fucking sick.
Wait, how long?
Does
in
his
the
tweet
future-
change for seasons?
How long in the future is this?
This is a couple months. Trillo.
He will never find the Testadine.
I like to think that he gets distracted.
Yeah.
And just like, somehow is not where he expects to be, and there could easily be an idea that he finds his way involved in this eventually if you want, but I like the idea that he's the traveling guy that can never find his way home no matter how hard he tries, because he doesn't remember, for one.
He's like Gandalf.
He's in the fucking.
And
He's
for-
like tested. He's like
he's
tested.
And for
Yeah.
two, the Testadine just moved everything. So
He's in fucking Alaska for some reason.
it's like, why is it cold? I don't like the cold. He travels back south, and somehow he's in like Florida. All of a sudden, you're just.
I went fucking east.
Well, he is ridiculously super fast, so it's like he gets to a place where he doesn't like, and he just runs in a direction for a time, and then he runs long enough to where he forgets why he's running,
Yeah.
and then he just keeps running for a time, and then he realizes he should stop, and then he stops, and he doesn't remember where he's at. It's just like
He doesn't need to eat or sleep or
No.
drink water.
he probably
so-
does though. He probably, when he finds it, is like, that looks tasty.
But
A
if he
mushroom.
pisses too
I'll
hard,
eat
he
that.
can be split like a spaghetti vertically.
I'll eat that shit. Sure.
Well, when he
Like those
focuses,
those AI Bigfoot vlogs. I found this mushroom
Oh,
in the
God.
middle of the forest.
that.
Yeah, I bet that's so fucking grandiose.
Oh goodness.
I found it. One of the
I
one of
love
the
it.
One of the people from this village gave me a mushroom. It looks tasty. I'm gonna eat it. That was a terrible fucking idea. Oh shit. Oh
Oh,
god.
I found a space rock. Let me sniff
Oh,
on it.
oh god. I've been running for 4 days. I don't know. Oh shit.
Where
Yeah.
am I? Why does it smell like
Um,
retirement and bad decisions?
But yeah,
That was
AI Bigfoot
funny.
is great. If you don't know it yet, fucking check it out.
Those are so good.
Well,
Hell yeah. The
gonna-
fucking rivalry with Yeti.
we're gonna jump to. Excuse me. Arborea, another plane of existence. Beautiful wildlife, stark dramatic scenes everywhere you go. There's nothing muted about this place in any way, shape, or form. You're not going to find anything that doesn't look like an adventure to be had. And the Fae love this place. Eladrin and elves, especially, a lot of wood elves have escaped to this plane. Owlin are the natives. This has been something that I have narrated for about 2 campaigns now, that Owlin live in other planes and are kind of the humans in a lot of other planes, if you will. They're just owl people that just there are there. For the most part, there's probably elven servants and things about. There's probably pixies and other things here, but it's not the Feywild. You can't just like go talk to a tree. Like everything is a tree. It's it is what it is. It's just wild and very much, ominous. It seems in ways. The weather is aggressive no matter what happens. If it's sunny out, it's sunny out. If it's windy, you're like being knocked on your ass. If it's rain, it's like rain. You need to take cover because it's freaking raining, and they're big globular raindrops that are gonna punch you in the face. Hail, you better be wearing like plate armor, guys. Like this place is insane. Like with the extremes that exist in this place. So, but divinity lives here, so I think that's why Arborea tries to compensate for some of those things. Not particularly in this castle here. You're pretty far away, I imagine, from a lot of that idea. But you guys have kind of embraced the moments of the weird owlin that live here and have gone through tea time and then inevitably a dinner, and you were put into rooms on different floors and beds that make no sense, that are obviously made for flying creatures that you guys gotta climb up into and wrap yourselves up in weird blankets and things. And but inevitably you wake up and find each other on the open balconies that make up a lot of this very precarious castle that hangs over this cliff here. And food is flown in from the servants and dropped on the tables, and gold and silver filigreed plates, and the fruit is like, the tomato tastes like the best tomato ever, right? Eggs are like the most yellow and fluffy they always could be. It's like bacon is like the best bacon you've ever had. Like the maple syrup is just like, oh my god. It's just like the food is just intense. Like every flavor is the best it is. It could be. But that also means like, hey, if you were gonna smell some poop, it's gonna be like, holy shit. You guys kind of get the impression from that too. Like the extremes are there. You
the
guys
best
are
tasting
able
shit I've
to enjoy this kind of bed and breakfast vibe. Owlin servants flying in and out, like using the balcony system so they don't have to knock on your doors and interrupt your own, bedrooms. Like those have been completely private to you guys for these last few hours. Which is probably a weird experience, especially for Birdman and Eros. and definitely Gojira and Ember, who have never had this idea of a hotel ever. And
Yeah, I'm
that's-
sitting outside, bro. Like they're doing some freaky ass shit.
They got their own room. They were given their own room. The Owlin
would hope
have no
so.
knowledge of like anything other than the weird magic, and they're like, well, this is a weird place, so weird magic. He's a weird dragon-born genasi. You know, they don't ask what like they ask enough questions to know, but there's no reason for them to be worried necessarily, other than it's not obviously abnormal for just people to appear and just like come here. Like seems to be maybe like a tradesman's inn or hotel tavern situation that these Owlin run that allows interplanar travels to kind of come here. Maybe something funneled by the divine powers that control this plane to, you know, balance out the chaos of someone trying to arrive anywhere they would like to be in this plane. That, like, if you fell down, if you got teleported, you know, to the wrong part of the jungle, you could be surrounded by, you know, the most deadly basilisk that has ever existed, because that's what lives here, you know, like, kind of thing. So, nevertheless, you have an opportunity to do any roleplay or anything if you would want. The only last bit of information I would leave you is you will be left a note by the Lady Birkinshaw, who is the Owlin mistress in charge of this. Kind of runs it like a queen, even though she's not. Her own little kingdom here in this castle. You know, there's a few hundred Owlin that definitely live here. But nevertheless, she leaves a little note with your, you know, on your breakfast tables, that basically say, when you're ready to depart, tell one of the servants and they will lead you. You must speak to, she uses Lord and Lady, but you definitely get the, I don't know, by her own conversations from the day before, the Lord and Lady could easily mean God and Goddess or something like that. You don't know who she wants you to meet. She just says they'll take you to meet these two, this pair, Lord and Lady, and they will help you on your journey, is what they will do. Help you prepare for your journey. Is there anything you want to do with the Owlin before you go meet the Lord and Lady? Eros,
Well,
Birdman.
Birdman said he's on the balcony, trying to avoid the.
Yeah, I think I'm just sitting out on the balcony, like looking out at like the beautiful scenery. I imagine this place looks great. Like it looks awesome. And being an elf, I probably feel so sick here. Like I probably feel more comfortable here than I did in the Feywild. Like on the Feywild, I felt like I was in Jamaica. But I feel like here,
you
I'm
know,
in the
Feywild's
Bahamas.
Eladrin. Definitely, this is like Wood Elf hometown. Like this
Yeah.
is like this is like what Wood Elves talk about as part of their afterlife or their ancestry is. Arborea is the perfect wildlife, you know, kind of thing. So yeah, I definitely could agree with that.
So I'm just like looking out at the sun or whatever, just like coming up and just staring out on the balcony, like eating the best Grand Sandwich I've ever eaten in my life.
I imagine Eros is. Her room is like above and to the side of Birdman, so like her balcony is just overlooking his, and she just looks over with like, I don't know, a fried chicken leg, eating it, and looking over says, "So, probably better than anything I've cooked, huh?"
Nah. Doesn't feel the same. It's really good, though.
Flashbacks to Eros's first sludge she made from, you know, rat soup.
Yeah, that I've eaten. That I ate unquestioned. Like,
Well,
Eros
I mean-
knows he's lying, but he you know, he's
it definitely tastes
I mean-
better, but I didn't need it to survive. Let's put it that way.
well, you know, there's a difference between cooking normal food and having to cook city food.
Well, everything tastes better when you need to live, right?
Yeah. Well, true. It doesn't have that. It feels too good, honestly. And she hops over the balcony and lands on yours. Grabs one of the chairs. I assume there's multiple chairs to the table and sits in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Grandiose red and purple velvet chairs, felted chairs, and like you guys feel like the richest people. That like,
There's a
lived
dick on
in
the
city of
table.
Solomon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eros grabs the dick. Man, I've been wanting to hit this shit forever.
Mm.
So, it's all said and done now, is it? Was the city what you wanted it to be?
No, I had the worst time of my life. And yet somehow, this makes it all worth it.
I still wish you came with us, but it all worked out in the end, I guess.
Worked out as a stretch.
Yeah.
If you would have seen the journey, you probably would have wondered how I hadn't given up.
You know, you'd probably say the same of me if you knew. I guess that's just.
I don't.
No, you go.
Oh, I was gonna ask when you wanted to leave. I mean, I don't know how time flows in this world.
Neither do I, but a good month is fine. It's been about that long since we really got to hang out. So, making up for lost time. Right?
Yeah. So how many doors did you kill?
I wasn't really keeping track, but a lot.
I don't know, there's something in my physiology that tells me, like, it makes me feel good that you killed that many doors, you know? I don't know. It feels weird. just look though. Is that a bad thing?
Yeah.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I was planning to try and get Santa to create a plague that only targets dwarves. So
that doesn't make me feel better because I've been to his house. He touched me.
Come again?
He put his hand on my shoulder and we had a intimate talk. It was gross. He's dead now though.
I shouldn't be surprised. Hey,
Yeah,
did you ever find out if those incest rumors were true about him?
About him and who? His
Family. Where else would incest take place?
Oh. No. I don't think they were true. He definitely was a weird dude though. He did get his soul sucked out of his body.
Wait, what sucked him off?
I think it was Orcafor.
Orcafor sucked off Santa? Well, shit.
Like, it's all a weird, confusing. A lot has happened since I left. Obviously, I look like this now.
What? You don't look any worse.
No, I don't look any worse. Actually, I feel better than I ever have.
Didn't someone feeble mind him?
Yeah. I think
Yes,
so.
yes, he got feeble-minded. Xantha got feeble-minded.
Yeah, by like Farwin or something. Yeah.
Yeah, Farwood. That's right. Farwood feeble-minded him, and then he like was
And then he
eventually
died, and yeah,
he
and
was
then
eventually executed by the first house when you
Yeah.
guys
and then,
sacrificed
and then his
the
tower
other
blew
lord.
up, and we fought a big smoke Tarask. Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
remember.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's not even the worst part. All the Binder Lords that I wanted to live died. It's so sad.
Did Rexani? Did he?
No. Setch stabbed him.
You fingered death.
Setch fingered him to death.
That doesn't make it better.
No.
Oh.
But that is
It's
funny.
just-
I told him, you know, that if things got dangerous, he should leave. But Rexani is Rexani. He wasn't one to let a single gold coin get away.
Well, now he's Ash, so. Yeah. This is not Macinefex. I think Macinefex hit his head because he got hit by a tsunami and died.
How?
I,
A
know.
tsunami in the...
It's indeterminable.
Did he go to the ocean or something? Did he go on
No,
like
the
a
ocean-
beach
no.
vacation?
No,
it
the
was
ocean
made
came
of
to him.
Tarask blood.
The ocean came to him.
Wait, in the city?
Yeah, it was made of Tarask. It was like, you know, like a wave of Tarask blood, you know. It's around the same time I drank the spinal fluid, I think.
Wait, you...
Oh yeah, that's how I ended up like this.
I like to think that your skin quilt like waves absent-mindedly over the arrows, and that I'm just like, hey, you know, I'm listening.
But you got a hold of its spinal fluid.
Actually, its spinal fluid got a hold of me.
What would that even taste like? What did it taste like?
You want to find out?
Yes.
Like, nah, it's probably not a good idea.
Fuck it, I'll just read your mind then. Shit.
Yeah, you could. I wouldn't recommend doing that if you were gonna talk about the journeys of the spinal fluid. I imagine you read my mind. It's just me like pneumatic tubing through blood vessels and stuff. Wee! Like,
Being peed out.
yeah, peed out, shit it out, sweat it out, thrown up, eaten. Yeah.
Miss...
Multiple times.
They were really begging for you to spit in their mouths? All of Miss Ineffects and his people just wanted you to just spit in their mouths.
Yeah.
Gods, I knew he was a freak, but not like that. Shit. That's like the shit you charge extra for.
I told him I wanted to charge him extra for it, and he said, I'll take it for free. Said it was going to cost him, and he said, I don't care. I said, okay, dude, I gotta go.
You know, maybe he did deserve to get hit by a tsunami in the middle of a city.
Yeah.
I mean,
A lot of random earthquakes since you left.
that... Okay, what... What is... How?
A lot of weird natural disasters that I can't speak on.
You guys just saw a giant storm, so you know.
Yeah.
I don't understand. What the fuck is coming out of your mouth right now? And
Something in your teeth. It's a skin quote.
probably, and I am very high right now, and it still doesn't make any fucking sense.
The weed's good here. It's really good.
I mean, it's probably too good.
That's like
This tastes
The
like
skin quilt takes a hit and then passes it to Arrow.
Eros casually just fucking just takes.
oh the tentacle just reaches it out of your hand and just like thanks buddy.
Eros would just casually
gotta
take
say.
it back, just casually, just still like looking, just like her eyes darting around as she like thinks outward. This is probably like, nah, Sarek definitely,
Like, I
Sarek
like
has
to think that-
definitely smoked shit here.
I like to think it vents out of my back. Like it's just like
I like to think that Sarek was probably an evil mastermind in this plane for a time. So one of the places he avoided taxes for too long.
who is Sarek?
Oh, right, you didn't meet Sarek. Oh,
Might have met Sarek one time, but
You did meet Sarek like twice.
Right, you only met him a few. Yeah, you didn't meet him. You didn't know him very long.
no.
Yeah, he was more of a drug fiend than even us.
Mm.
I mean, like, planar drug fiend. Like, shit from all over the different realms.
Damn, I would have liked that guy.
I mean, he's back in the Dragon City, so you can meet him when we go there eventually.
Yeah, speaking of which, I need to find out when we're going, because I think you should find out when we need to leave, because I don't think they're gonna stop anytime soon.
Well,
It was all night, Arrows. It was all night.
yeah,
And I went back in there to check on them again, and no, I went back in there to check on them again, and they're still going. Right now, as we
I'm
speak.
Birdman. I have seen people fuck for days on end. That
You
is
fucked the greatest beast in all the realms.
no, they didn't fuck the greatest beast in all the realms, but they were really fucking high.
I could imagine Rexani having weird parties that emulate that idea, though.
Not the freak offs.
Like, I mean, like,
Yes,
I've
but
seen it.
you gotta understand something. Time is different here. Time is
it might be different here.
different here. I can feel it.
Okay,
That's
sure,
nice.
it is different, but this you got that same note too, right? About some lord and lady.
Oh
Right.
yeah, but I can't go too much farther from him. I don't know what that's gonna entail. I haven't
Well,
I don't know. It's been a minute. I haven't communed with Jacques about my, like, I don't. This is a promotion. He looks out at the the scene.
I
This is a
mean,
promotion, but I don't really know like what the stipulations are. Like, am I allowed to like leave him? And
weren't you?
I'll always be a part of him. And
Weren't
if I
you-
die, I'm pretty sure he'll shit me out tomorrow.
You were
But-
you were separated for days beforehand, like just before this, right?
Yeah, but I don't know how far I can go.
Look,
I think
he's
I'm a bit of like.
he's going. I don't what does he have, balls or cloaca? He's going deep on Ember right now, so I feel like we're fine. I feel like we got
Well,
a few
yeah, but I ha-
days to work with.
But I have to tell him I'm gone though. I have to tell him I'm leaving.
Do you think he's noticed that you are gone right now?
Yes. Yes, he has.
Do you want to test that?
Yes. It's like there's a reason. Birdman likes to think that there's a reason. Like, he can feel that I'm not near him, but it's like a sense of dread thing for him. Just like, man, where'd my shadow go? That's weird. You know, kind of like we talked about, like the Peter Pan thing, where Peter Pan knows his shadow's not there. Like, but
Yes.
eventually he would have to go on a quest to find his shadow again. So like, it would take him a really long time to notice, like, hey, I wonder where Birdman went. Oh shit, where did Birdman go? Oh, I need that. I need my shadow. Oh god. and then he would parade like through the realms to find me or whatever.
Eros claps her hands, expecting that to summon a servant.
Hold on, let me try something.
Does it? Does that summon a servant?
I was waiting to see what Birdman was saying.
Oh, I do like a bird noise like.
Two servants show up. You're not sure what made them appear.
Our fellow feathered friends, how long would it take to go to the Lord and Lady and be able to come back? Question mark, question mark? We talking a few minutes, hours, days?
Well, it depends on the weather, they chuckle.
Well, it's bright as fuck right now, so...
Well, now
What, you saying it could change in the next 2 seconds?
it starts to rain all of a sudden.
Huh.
Well, that's...
And just like it's pouring. You're just drenched.
Damn, I have never been more wet in my entire life. This is some fuck right here.
I know that's a lie, but you looked at you just like.
Oh, come on.
You know
I
that's a
haven't...
lie.
I haven't
Well-
officially participated in a Rexani freak-off, okay? Damn. Not officially.
Not
I catered.
officially.
I catered. But I didn't get involved.
Catering a freak off sounds crazy.
It is crazy. You can't stop cooking. It's just non-stop. 24/7.
It's high, so they'll never stop eating.
True.
Anyway, so the Lord and Lady thing, how like, is it difficult to find them? Do you have to like, you know?
Well, you need to
We gotta check out.
well, yeah, you'll need to check out, and we have the the guide to show you there. It should not take too long, but
Look,
it
we ju-
depends.
We just need to know if we can leave the teenagers here fucking each other in the other room while we're gone and come back.
Yeah.
Or if we need to
they'll
stop them and...
eventually get tired, won't they?
No.
No.
One is an elemental and the other is the greatest beast in all the
Well,
lands.
they're mortals. They should sleep
No.
eventually.
I've seen
No.
regular humans fuck for longer than them. I am sure they could go for 3 times the duration, and they're not even on drugs. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh, well, should we stop them?
No.
No. Why? They're having fun.
Oh, you just, the way you described that. Well, nevertheless, you from the material plane? Astral plane?
Material.
Feywild? Okay, material. Does that mean that we carry the 2 or subtract the 2?
I don't fucking know.
Oh,
I
I
think
was
it's
asking.
subtract.
I was asking my friend here, and the friend just shrugs. Well, as far as we know, we've never gone to the material plane because it sounds dangerous. But
Eris
time
just
is
looks up at the rain splashing on her face.
the time here is
Could
about the same.
Could possibly go inside. It is raining so
Oh
hard out
yes. Please.
here. We go
Here,
inside.
Arborea is a land
Intense.
of extremes in many ways, yes, but Um, it should not take long. They live near the tavern, just up the mountain. But you will need to pack for a good hike and enough water, and you are all capable adventurers. It looks like you. He gestures at Birdman's skin quilt and bow, and Eros's just lack of wearing anything now, and just shrugs. And I'm sure you'll be fine.
I think I have enough water on me to last a week.
Well, we could get you some towels if you would like.
Oh, I didn't say I was complaining. I'm just saying. This is an observation.
Arborea is the antithesis in many ways to the Abyss in some ways. Like how the Abyss is like chaotic evil incarnate, Arborea is kind of chaotic good incarnate. So some of those elements are definitely there. You guys well, I'm sure your friends here. I will go
I'll do it.
see
I'll
if
do it.
they would
I'll
like
do
to
it.
join you.
Nope. I'll do it. It's okay. I know. I'll do it. We have an understanding. I got it. It should be fine. And then I walk over to their door and just kind of knock on it. Just, hey, it's me.
It's not quiet, but it's not. They obviously aren't paying attention.
Cool. So I walk in. And just
You walk in a few feet, and then his tremor sense kicks in. He's like, whoa, man, come on, knock first.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Hey, so you guys are cool to stay here on your honeymoon.
She reappears as if from mist to make herself under the blankets. Yeah, we're fine. What are you doing? Yeah.
Right.
What did you say? Sorry.
Okay, I have to go take care of something. I'm gonna go take Arrows home.
Well, this place
and
is
then...
awesome.
Yeah, I know, it's awesome. I love this place. It's really cool. But I have to go take my friend home, and then when after that, I have some pretty important business to take care of on the material plane. So I'll just let you know I'll be on the material plane. If you need to come and find me, you will be able to. I have a feeling that something will draw you back to find me. Unless I'm wrong and you don't know where to find me. Anyway,
I don't know. Maybe,
okay, well,
yeah.
if I can't trust you to do it, I look at Ember and I say, I'm sure that you are more capable of doing so, yeah?
I can cast some magic to help with this, yes.
Okay, cool. So you guys are good. Keep doing whatever freaky shit you guys are doing in here, and I'll be back. Cool?
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Cool. Put a sock on the door, you gross people. And then I close the door.
What does a sock on the door mean? He says as you leave to her.
I
and
put
she's
a...
like, I don't know. Put your sock on the door.
And then, yeah. And then I go back to Eros and I go, no, they're good. That's okay. We're good. Yeah, we're good.
Huh.
So, let's go.
Okay. By the way, I heard all of that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Well, you guys make your way out of the tavern area and then up the mountains for a few hours, hiking in the very refreshing, but upper altitude thin air that it is, and you surrounded by trees and rocks that look somewhat similar to the material plane, but there's obviously an essence about this place that just is so foreign to both of you. Enough to where, you know, Birdman isn't getting lost, neither of you getting lost along the way with the trails and things. It's just, you know, you've never seen a tree with the leaves like this before. And the wind and rain, it barrels in, you know, unpredictably, how the weather changes all of a sudden. You guys have to take shelter quite a few times to, you know, just keep your sanity, I think, if nothing else. Eventually you find yourselves to this stairwell that circles up the peak of the mountain that's been carved in. Has these ancient celestial runes on each step. And as you circle up the stairs, you come to, you know, a plateau, very simple, just like a top of a mountain, but obviously been shaped with either magic or chisels to kind of keep it this flat or make it appear this much of like an altar, kind of almost. Sitting in the center, kind of draped over each other, more their wings draped over each other than their bodies, you see a pair of lions, if you will, at first glance. Once they kind of break away from their cuddle and stand and lean into each other in almost a very Siamese cat sort of way, they're not lions. There's an intelligence that kind of seeps from their being, that pierces from their eyes, that kind of hints to a divine creation, something that, you know, exists beyond your understanding. The male Sphinx would speak telepathically to you once you kind of take in the situation and say, "My spouse and I grant all travelers on their first pilgrimage here to Arborea insight into their future."
Oh shit, that's what it feels like.
Step forward into the circle, and we will bless you with that insight of the gods.
Insight of the gods? Alright. At this point, you know.
I mean, okay, I guess. Cool.
Kind of just a non-Tuesday at this point.
I don't know. I mean, do you think if Jacques doesn't even know what he wants for dinner, right? Does any god know what they want for dinner? It's like
Possibilities and dinner choices are not always the same thing.
I mean, fuck it. I got nothing to lose anyway. And Eros just pushes Birdman onto the platform first.
Ah!
I would like both of you to first roll a D100. These are those other two rolls. You cannot use inspiration to manipulate these.
Hey.
Let's go!
Yes.
I would be disappointed if we didn't get a 69 with this group. But,
I'm always sad it wasn't me.
Nice!
That's hilarious.
A 70?
So
Nah, raise you one better.
I'll raise you one less. Better.
Oh.
this predictive scene, if you will, is where I would like you to rather than like make a true prediction, narrate what happens in the next month. Like, what did you guys kind of see in the vision, and was it different than what you saw, or was it the same in that vision that you saw from the pair of Sphinx here? And what happened in your month of travels? You know, where did you go next? Why did you go there? What was it? You know, what? This can be as simple or as complicated as you want it to be, but I wanted this predictive element to kind of be that transition period, you know, that transition element that kind of sort of like, well, yeah, like how did we get back to the Dragon Rider lands after a month, more or less of time?
What? What would be the most funniest
BBD?
BBD?
I could see myself personally going back to the city at some point to see like the Undercity and see what they've done with the place and do whatever and like, but even if that's not with Eros, like that's whatever. Because my original plan is just get you there and then figure out like where I go from there.
I mean, yeah, but she still wants to hang out with you for a month, at least.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, I feel like, what if we, okay, I have two ideas. Either we go to, and we could do both too as well. We go to the realm where Nishra resides, or the realm where the dragons reside with Baphomet.
Oh. And we tell him, "Hey, put us here. put us in the Dragonlands." He would ask us why, and we'd be like, "Yeah, you know."
Look, man, we just kind of got lost somehow. Don't know how. Just happened. Now we're here. Now we need to be there.
I'm here to speak to Alec Tiff.
Something
Oh
happened.
shit! Wait, wouldn't Alec be there? Cause he got called for something. Baphomet called him for some shit, right?
Is that what happens? We meet
Bahamut,
up with a
Bahamut.
great-
I'm saying Baphomet,
we meet up-
Bahamut.
We meet up with a great wizard in the realm where dragons reside, and
It's like
he takes us
the,
back there.
the Sphinx is like, yeah, you'll get her back there, but that's not gonna happen now. You're gonna have
Yeah.
to go there.
Then you say Baphomet. Oh, you're listening to fucking Baphomet or something.
Yeah, I meant Bahamut. I meant Bahamut. It sounds so fucking similar. Okay. Yeah, the realm where Bahamut called the fucking dragons, which probably where Alec is. So we could just somehow end up there for whatever fucking reason. Just like, well, we need to get there though. We're here. We need to get there. But I'd say, yeah, that's probably the idea of potential future.
A lot of. Would it result in a lot of planar travel? I guess even more planar travel than.
Probably.
They're not gonna just put us on the material plane.
Okay.
Like, look, you're
Yeah,
on vacation now. Stay on vacation. But
Yeah, we end up in the land of dragons, and then we're like, it's just a whole like long ordeal of us trying to get back to the Dragonland so I can drop you off and we can see the kids.
There's a bit of irony that comes from this that's kind of funny, I guess. That the how do I write this?
with words.
It's like the last tea time with mortals before the gods war hits the fan. It's like what this is. It's just like
We just arrive.
you just show up and they're like, you want like, and they're like, you want some tea, and they're like, you're like, sure. You just have tea with all these gods and shit.
Oh,
They're like,
tea.
hey, mortals are kind of cool.
Why the fuck not?
And like the irony is, like, inadvertently, this is one of the things that convinces some of these gods not to let the material plane die. You know, like, you know, it's just like I'm trying to find. I love the happenstance of things. And the happenstance of things makes me happy. So, nevertheless, to put, because I'm still more or less using a mixture of Faerun and Greyhawk cosmology to kind of do my stuff until the Gods War changes shit in a lot of ways. But Mystra in 5th edition is very different than Mystra of old. But you will essentially be traveling to for Mystra. She lives on a layer of Mechanus, because it is a layer of neutrality, and she's trying to balance the magic of the world. So she wanted a place that wasn't influenced by the dark nor the light. Is kind of the interpretation that I got from that. So she yeah, and then which you would be on the plane of Nirvana there, which is kind of funny. And then Bahamut lives on Mount Celestia, in like one of the upper planes is where you would go for things. So there's that. You know, it's interesting. So I also sort of enjoy the irony that you have these two random people who are neither devout clerics nor paladins or acolytes of any shape or form of really any god, like, going to be like, hey, we just wanted to see if you were real.
Yeah.
Like, knock on their door. So
Hi, what's
now that
up?
we
It's
see
me.
that-
I'm the Shadow of the Beast, and this is the greatest bard in all the realms.
Yeah, but then there's also like the inadvertent power that you're rubbing in their faces that you thwarted by allowing Ember. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, you're kind of like, hey, I'm not a god, but I like stopped Destiny, and we want to come have tea with you now that I did.
It's like the great,
That's
the builder and the architect slowly.
and the thing is, like, I feel like Birdman and Eros wouldn't
Engineer
even
and the
bring it up.
architect.
They wouldn't even bring it up unless it was brought up by the gods. Like, so about Ember. Like, yeah, what about her? Otherwise, it'd just be like, yeah, we're just here. The last place we were at, just fuck. I don't even know how we got out of that. That was insane. Birdman almost lost his dick. But we got it.
Ditto.
But we made sure we got it back. We got it back.
Got my dick back.
They don't even know about Dick the Ripper. Fuck him.
Nah, we got it back as Eros then begins taking a rip off of it.
The amount of like the gods that might want to trade us for it would be insane. We've had to probably tell them a million times, like, no, you cannot have this. Like, because this thing too is like an anomaly of nature. That's all I think Birdman is in general, is just an anomaly of nature.
I am. There are some notes today that are just interesting. Just that probably takes the cake. Gods in awe of Dick the Ripper.
Charles Darwin and William Shakespeare walk into the room.
and
that.
When I was Shakespeare.
I want to imagine, because I was certainly thinking of, like, I don't know, like the scenery for this the boon we were discussing, because I want it to be like, you know, a special thing. So I was just thinking, like, okay, yeah, this makes perfect sense how it comes about that when they were with Mistra, just being in her presence awakened the boon, unbeknownst to Eros, I would say. And now, while she's like seeing all these gods, I've always imagined her powers, and I've always narrated as this purple energy streak. But now I want to say that it's changed to blue, this light blue energy that's sparking off of her as she's looking at them all, and she begins to just passively, because I imagine her bonus insight is higher than some of theirs, at least a few, if not all.
Theirs being
their bonus insights.
being gods.
Yes.
Uh,
Do I beat at least one of them, if not a few?
Questions. Mistra, fuck no.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that. No.
No, that's just no. Like, I just imagine wisdom and intelligence in general for her are really, really high. And ridiculous. And probably she's not even corporeal. Like, I don't even imagine she has a true body, as she's kind of an edifice of magic itself, but and just kind of makes herself appear. Bahamut, though, is a physical creature. He is just so mighty and so powerful. He couldn't exist in the material plane without, like, I imagine, like, offsetting, like, Earth's gravity.
Bruh.
For things just from his, I don't know. Roll me a D100 for Bahamut.
42.
42. That's his bonus and insight.
Good roll. That's a good roll.
God damn.
Damn, Bahamut just sees. He just knows shit about
He
everything.
knows
You
everything.
can't get past that.
Like,
you
'cause
can't get shit
there's
past
an
him.
avatar of Bahamut in the game that's a CR30, but that's not Bahamut. Like, that's different.
I'd like to say if we're meeting Bahamut, I'm 2 for 2 on meeting Bahamut in your world.
Yes.
Just so you know.
Sure.
Actually, I'm 3 for 3 for meeting Bahamut in your world.
Yes.
3 for 3.
That's funny. I don't know, Bahamut, because of the very first campaign that started my ventures, Bahamut, not really of my own choosing, just because of players, what they've done has become very important to the world.
Yep.
He just feels very important.
Yeah. Well, dragons, you kind of can't escape it that way, but...
Yeah.
Goodness.
Now 3 for 3 for
God.
physically meeting the god of good dragons in your campaigns.
But I do imagine there's at least some people. The whole point is, there are some people in the room who are divine in some way, shape, or form, that Eros is just looking at them and can just now passively hear their thoughts as some of them go, "Damn, I want his dick." That is a well-crafted dick. Like, seriously, shit.
I've also been thinking of a weird boon that I could give to Birdman. But I have a feeling it would be like perfect symbiosis. Like being, I am the venom to things. I could just be like, yo, what up?
I am the venom.
I perfectly understand all of nature. All the time. Every creature.
Okay. Well, I love the idea that
We are Birdman.
You're a Birdman.
whether they are actually you or not you, somewhere in the near future, there's gonna be a weird Eros or a Birdman on one of the planar travel campaigns, or the pair of them, and they're like, it's this weird copy of them having tea in a room somewhere, and I like the idea. Nevertheless, you guys have met gods, apparently. As you travel through the plains, you have the potentiality, I would say, with, the different places you're going to meet other creatures along the way, and Celestia especially is extremely complicated place that you guys would lose track of time wouldn't matter there. Arborea is pretty much a weird copy of the material plane. It kind of just follows very similar timeline restrictions, but Celestial is outside of time and space in a lot of ways. So, nevertheless,
God, it's hard
you
to find
would.
trouble.
You would.
Yeah, do you guys have a subway or like a way to get around? It isn't walking.
Shit, how do you know what a subway is? Wait, how do I know what a subway is? Holy fuck!
Foresight!
Well, in about.
Are we- Oh my God,
in
Eros, are
about
we gods
30,000 years.
I think we're gods now!
Are we
Holy
gods now?
Shit!
You have been touched by. Okay, so you have been touched by the gods. I'm gonna say that. I think it more than makes sense that you've traveled the lands and you've lost track of time for things. Both of you gain access to the celestial language if you don't already have it.
I was gonna say this. I feel like has Birdman learned Sylvan over the course of, like? do
Oh
I
yeah,
know
we could say
Sylvan?
Birdman finally learns.
Holy sh!
Yes.
He's finally.
I finally know every language I need to know. All the Animaesus languages, I learned them all. Like,
I
So I
find
mean,
this so funny.
the perfect
The human and
symbiosis.
the
I can
elf.
speak a language of a thing. Like,
We.
A human and the
Thank
elf who
God.
unexpectedly speaks Celestial, and they have a Benjamin buddy who just speaks Abyssal for no reason.
I mean,
I mean, I speak Abyssal. I've spoken Abyssal for a long time.
So
I mean,
Birdman is the middle.
I have universal speech, but I guess I don't certainly need it. I have no reason to even need to know Celestial because of my powers, but now
Well.
now I know.
Now you do.
Well, now you can read it. Though. No, that's it.
Dang, now you can read.
Now
Oh,
you can read it.
You gain the power of reading.
You get the power.
Okay.
Okay. Well, this month-long thing, filled with random adventures and hijinks and all, and these different planes, and you get drunk with angels. You know, fly through tunnels with weird bird Aarakocra creatures and Owlin, you know, help a dragon lay eggs and hatch their first clutch. You know, like random shit happens, I want to say, on this adventure that just
Yes.
like so many random memories and things that are just like almost fill up like half a lifetime. Like you guys, it's like there's just like layers upon layers and things that like, I would enjoy, I would enjoy the idea like, a year from now, when if you're like, and they did this when they were in that month too, it's just like, there's just so, because like I said, at Celestial, you like would lose track of time, and eventually I think it would be one of you or Gojira or Bahamut or something would like give, or maybe even Alex shows up and you're like, wow, and Alex like, yeah, it's been this amount of time. You guys probably should like head back,
Yeah.
Eventually.
Oh, hi, Alec. Literally, Arrows sees him.
Did you
Oh,
just
hi.
get here? Like, when the fuck
uh,
did you get here?
Are you holding what is that, a dragon egg? What are you doing? Exactly. Like, just be something along those lines. Like, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? What the fuck? What is that thing? Like,
I have no idea. I got drunk with a Deva, and I don't remember anything for the last.
Yeah, drunk
Dude.
with it, David. Wake up, cradling a dragon egg.
I think he's talking about me, bro.
Oh,
Well,
I guess you are a sight for eyes or something.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? My name is Birdman. Can I go inside you? No.
It's a weird experience.
No, you may not.
You can like feel them crawling through your veins.
Okay. Yeah. We end up back in the Dragonlands. I'm not gonna roleplay with myself. That's hard. Especially because these characters are two very different characters. I'm not gonna do it.
Meanwhile, I relish every chance to do it.
Okay. Eros goes into one of the side rooms with Birdman. They collect their gear. Eros pulls out the helm of teleportation that was given to her from Strike, which feels like forever ago to Eros. she places it on her head and thinks of the children and Roxana and Cerulean and that, the balcony of the Dragon Rider Academy itself, and finishes the incantation with the probably tentacle of Birdman kind of on your shoulder, and a little blink poof of magic, and you guys appear in one of the open atriums that's connected to the teleportation circles that Alec has set up. I imagine it just kind of that magic that he's like focused there just gathers those who teleport to the area, to that room. It's you look out the balcony, you look, there's dragon, it looks normal, nothing's really changed, other than time, a little bit of time's gone by, and takes a quick few questions to some of the servants and whatnot of the academy itself to kind of figure out where people are at, and they're, I imagine, in a little apartment setup that's been given to them during this downtime, and somewhere in the center of the city, and lots of places that just make them feel like a normal neighborhood kind of setup for the most part. They see you, arrive. There's the greeting and embrace from the children, and the more than happy and loving greeting from Roxana to Eros's return. The waves and hugs and pats on the shoulder, as well as the ews and ahs and oh my god, that's disgusting, of Birdman, just like, what is going on? But the general acceptance that, he's still Birdman, he just has a few extra limbs now.
I'm just sticky now. Yeah.
And you're sticky. You're come on, they can just wash their hands.
You can't wash away the sight, but you can definitely wash your hands.
And I imagine a very quaint scene that kind of rolls through quickly. Those happy mundane hours sometimes go the quickest, and the kids just get wrapped up in stories of your guys' adventures for a few hours, and everyone eventually gets brought back into the apartment, and Eros just starts cooking, and everyone's there participating and cooking and laughing and singing and having little dances and songs, and questions about Leandra and what's going on with her, and where's Strike? Oh, we're gonna see them, or just give us and then basically just plant a few little plans to like use the teleportation circle in a day or so once everyone's ready to go back to Strike and the others. And if you want to go home, or you can stay here at the Dragon Rider lands. Most of the kids miss Strike, I imagine. There is probably some of that worry from Roxana and Cerulean about the war, quote unquote, is still kind of going on in the background with the dwarves. So is this the right time to kind of move and do those things? But there's kind of the discussion that from previous sessions. I think this is just you guys kind of hinted, do you think reunion between everyone is kind of the best idea? So unless you want to speak now to that idea and kind of change some of the narrative with some roleplay and or inspiration use, I think this time will roll by, and we will transition to you returning to the Animaesus lands.
I feel like Eros would just take Fedrina, because Fedrina obviously would go with Althea, right?
Mhm.
I think Federina would be more than capable of escorting the children, and Eros is still dead set on exploring the Dragon Rider continent.
I would
So,
go. I would go too. I gotta go back there.
yeah, so she leaves that to them, and if you know, she opens up the option like, well, Dad, Roxana, if you want to go with them, you can. If you want to go with me, you can. I'm not going to stop anyone either which way, nor am I going to influence anyone.
You're not
So,
going with me.
Birdman, you want to go back to the Animaesus lands after all this?
Yeah.
Say Rulian would ask.
Yeah, I have to go back. Well, it's weird, man. It's like, it's my home now. You know? Like I'm one of them now.
Wait, pause. This is Seth speaking. Um, is the implication that Gojira, and Imber are with you?
No.
Okay, that's what I
They're
was.
no,
that
no,
was
they
what
are
I,
not.
the
We left
implication I
them-
got is that you guys left them in the plains. So
Yes, the implication is that they. So, okay, this
They're
is
on
not
a
Brandon
honeymoon.
speaking. Yeah, they're on their honeymoon. Okay, they're enjoying. Like Birdman is completely like aware. Like, hey, dude, we just altered destiny so you guys can be together. Like, spend as much time as you want together. You know what I mean?
okay, okay,
But
gotcha.
and that's what I kind of was like implying. Like, at some point, you will have to come and find me, even though like you don't want to. There will be something in your brain, something in your physiology that will tell you, I need to go find Birdman. I need to go find the Shadow so that we can all be one completed entity again. So it's like I told them I'm going back to the material plane, and so I'm like, if the easiest place that they'll be able to find me is in the land where they're from, like where it all started, you know. So
Okay, yeah.
there is
Okay.
something that I guess Birdman would tell Cerulean something along those lines, but also like explain like I'm one of them now. You know? Like not that
Well,
I am actually an Animaesus, right? But something about the way
you
that
are definitely not.
no, but
not
they
one
see
of
me
them.
as one. It's more of a deferential.
They praise him as a god.
It's true. They do.
Well, with that description, you should return then.
The Animaesus need to know that if the Shadow of the Beast is wandering free from the beast, then there's hope in the world. If I go back and I tell people, you know, that he's on a honeymoon, people will be confused, but I think I've created an air of confusion in those lands. And people know that when they see the Shadow of the Beast, they will be confused. And they will learn things about themselves.
I feel like you don't know how legends are spread. I feel like they're going to be
But-
more confused that you are nothing like what anyone says.
Oh,
That-
trust me, they know. But they know that.
yeah, if they met you.
No, if they met me, then they would definitely know that. But the Shadow of the Beast, I think, is a tale as old as time, a tale of destruction. You know, the Beast must always have a shadow, and the shadow will be there to lead the Beast to destroy everything, and that's kind of like the whole deal. I think that's why Jacques made me do this. Like, he didn't think that we were gonna completely rewrite history or whatever, but you know, somehow I feel comfortable with all of this.
Well, my sweet Eros. As much as I have enjoyed our time in the Animaesus lands, if you're not there, I traveled to find you, and now we did, and I think I quite enjoy the wine these dragons have made, and he is quite sloshed. So I will be joining you on your adventures. He takes another big drink, and he gets a little uneasy on his feet, but he's still very much cerulean and through and through. Roxana's answer to your question is she just kind of cuddles up next to you.
Well, cool. Although, seriously, you need to get over her. She is not... She's using you, Dad. She will never, ever love you. I can hear it in your thoughts. It's just, you need to stop.
Oh yeah, she learned how to read.
He,
oh yeah, we tea time with
is-
gods. She learned how to read thoughts now.
He looks very uncomfortable and blushes, and is just like, just wait, I will finish the song. It'll be the best thing ever, and she will be convinced.
The songs
Especially
only
if I
have
lace her.
at most
You
3
didn't
verses.
hear the second part. You didn't hear the second part.
Songs do not have 40 verses, Dad.
Hold on,
I'm gonna
hold on,
use the
hold on, I got
blood
this.
of a demon and
Hold on, I got
convince
this.
her.
I touch him and I go like, I meld with it. I just like, shh. It's okay. It's okay that she doesn't love you.
What?
It's okay.
But she does.
No, she doesn't.
Why are you guys so mean?
I'm not mean. I'm actually being really nice to you right now. I'm
Uh,
actually right now I'm feeling I'm filling your body with sadness endorphins so that you can realize that she'll never love you and that life is meaningless and that someday life will
Okay,
get better because you're gonna take the song that I got
Eros,
this.
are
You're gonna take the song that you're gonna write and you're gonna write the best fuck you breakup song you've ever written in your life.
They'll call you the Taylor Swift of our generation. Don't ask how
Right.
I know that. It's just a lot of shit happened in the
We look at the
celestial
camera.
realm.
Right now I'm actually pumping all of the endorphins into your brain so that you will cry. You will never cry as hard as you're going to cry right now.
He just starts tearing up. Why? Cry.
It's
Making
okay.
me cry.
I can't look at him. I'll start crying too because I'll feel it and it'll hurt a lot.
Okay. I don't understand why we're doing this anymore. But
It's okay.
It's okay.
That's okay. I'm now filling your head with much dopamine to get over the crying.
Oh gosh. Well, you know what? Whoa, man. I feel good.
Yeah.
Let's do that
I'm now filling your penis with blood.
Why? He goes away. He runs away. Wait, okay. All right, that's enough. Okay, don't do that again. No.
My hand is just in
no.
him. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Everyone, it's time for bed. Let's get to bed. We gotta say goodbye early in the morning. So you could go see Strike and Nouvelle, and then we're gonna leave. And Birdman,
The next woman you meet will love you.
you're crazy.
Me meeting Cerulean one time, and the one time he did meet me, I think I was drunk and like
Yeah.
unresponsive.
Yeah.
Well,
the next woman that sees you will have a very good time. If that lasts more than 5 hours, I would go see a doctor.
Bloody fuck.
Oh, he's gonna be unconscious for the next 10 hours.
If you wake up and it's still there, I would go see a doctor.
Oh, I know a cleric who lives underground.
Maybe she'll like you.
I don't.
okay. Mind meld, body meld. Right. Birdman with Cerulean. He runs away. Okay.
He runs away.
Oh,
The white
Birdman.
cerulean fled.
You guys spend an evening with the kids and the family, if you will, for presumably the last time before Eros, Roxana, Cerulean, their adoptive aunts and uncles, if you will, leave them and go on their own adventure. And Fedrina takes them back to their home in the Animaesus lands, and I do imagine Rogar is very typical bro teenager. He comes over and gives like a half-assed hug and says bye, and that's like the extent of it. Donovan probably hugs Eros a little too uncomfortably long, but then eventually says goodbye and goodbye to the others. Althea, in a very mature elven sort of fashion, I imagine, just like has some sort of poem or like wreath or something she's made from druid craft that she gives you as a present to say goodbye. And the drow fighter for the first time has a genuine smile on her face as she's legitimately a mother after this time, as you know, Althea comes over, stands next to her, grabs her hand. Rogar and Donovan stand next to her in kind of a protective, like, you know, I'm the older teenager that's been adopted, you know, kind of by you sort of thing. There's a vibe there that, you know, makes you feel good about kind of their future, that they can take care of themselves, but also Fedrina would give her life to protect any one of those kids. And Fedrina hands the helm to Althea to let her attune to it. And Althea focuses on her adoptive father, Strike, and what he looks like, his fur, his everything about him that she remembers and hasn't seen for these many months, almost it feels by this point. And she poofs out of existence, leaving Eros, Birdman.
Before she leaves, I go.
Well,
I'm
leaving
going
Eros.
with them.
Oh yeah.
So before she leaves, I'm like, wait. And I like walk over and I like say bye to Roxana and everything. I'm like, hey, I know you didn't, you know, whatever. It's good. Yeah, hey, what bye. And I look at Eros and I say, well, you know, I'm only a Gojira away.
I know.
Look for the flying world.
I would touch you, except I think I'm gonna meld into your body and I'll probably never leave. So,
Eros brings him into a tight hug anyway.
okay.
It's one of those things that I think you have to convince the skin quilt to like leave Eros and not bring her along.
Yeah. I think the skin quill has fallen in love with Eros like for the longest time. Like, no, please.
Like, why would we stop hugging it? Like,
You have to
like
let
it doesn't
go.
use words, but it's like you have to slowly pry each tentacle away, and then one more grabs at Eros's leg or arm and pulls her in closer. And you're like, no, let go.
Yeah. No. I'll see her again.
Eros can feel the emotions brimming off of the cloak too.
We'll turn into a fish or something, and shit, we'll turn into a fish or something and swim across the ocean.
But okay, the bittersweet goodbye mixes with a little bit of hope, I imagine, to what comes next.
I hand it to you. You find it. At some point in your journey, as you leave, you will find it in your pocket. You will find it in your bag. or something.
You think with a passive 32 perception, she's not going to notice you putting your dick in her pocket.
Yeah. Just so you know.
Oh, the phraseology. Well, Brandon, you might have to roll a sleight of hand check to
Fuck.
ensure this happens. Unless you do it while she's sleeping, which you could.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could.
Sleight of hand. Well, my sleight of hand will
What?
never beat her. I put it in. Oh, it'd be even crazier. I put it in Roxana's pack.
Now,
So when they open it up,
now that you could probably get away with.
yeah.
So.
I don't think
Yes,
he even needs to
definitely.
roll for that. He just that.
I don't even think I
No.
need to roll for
you
that.
do not. Roxana's passive perception. I purposely made it really low. Yeah, her.
Eros would never let me part with it, so I'd have to give it to somebody else.
Well, with Jack of all trades, it's 11. Is her passive trade. Okay. So hide the pipe.
Put it. Yeah, I
And
put it with a
Roxana's
note.
bag.
I put it with a note that says, I'll come back for it.
Open the book.
Yeah,
Okay.
a note that says I'll come back for it. I'm an elf. I'm gonna be alive for a really, really long time.
As when Eros finds it, she's
Oh.
just like, that cheeky dick.
It's like a note that says,
Okay,
"Whoops, I forgot
so-
this."
I'll be back eventually.
Oh fuck!
Oops.
I'll come back.
Well, you might as well hold
Oops.
on to it now.
Oops! How did that get in there? Yeah.
Okay. So this sounds like like this is Eros's last scene. That's what
Essentially.
it sounds like.
Yeah,
Uh,
this is Eros's last scene.
So, is there anything, Lust, you would like to narrate or describe or whatnot? Spend inspiration, do anything with to, I guess, prepare for those next steps.
As Birdman and the others teleport away, her friend for many years in the family that she never thought she would end up having. She looks to her adoptive father, to her girlfriend, not girlfriend, situationship type shit, and knows that whatever happens, she's never going to regret the decisions that she's made up to that point. And as the three of them prepare and eventually head off to discover new wonders, new people, find more bars to shut down due to destroying it because the party was too wild. She'll always have a slight place in her heart that sings for those on the other side of the world as she prepares new songs for them to hear. But through all that, the main thing that she holds close to her heart is Birdman's dick.
diamond encrusted cock.
I have no inspiration to spend, so you know. There it is.
Batman so rich, cock diamond.
I'll come back for it. I see a scene like like 100 years in the however long it takes for Eros to die or whatever. Of him coming back.
I
but-
imagine Eros unless you want to say otherwise. I imagine Eros lives a very long life. So
Yeah.
Oh, I am spending 9. I will spend my 9 inspiration. That after Eris's journey on this continent, that she goes back to plane hopping, and she somehow gains.
Boon of immortality.
She gains the longevity of an elf.
I can see that.
Oh shit.
I can see that. There's also, like I said, boons. Like you guys could. The implication from these characters, in some way, shape, or form, is that they are achieving legendary status. Like they're achieving a place to where. You guys said it earlier, and it's not untrue. You guys are demigods now. You guys have that status that even those that, especially those that don't understand the truth of your story, would see you probably at that level. You're the shadow of the beast. You're Eros who commanded the stones to walk and run and. Literally, those are the kind of stories that I see kind of coming from the Animaesus perspective.
I'd like. Okay, you said the. I'd like to imagine that Eros. She does. I wouldn't say she becomes immortal, but I do want to say she gains this quality where she will fade when she plays her last song.
Mm-hmm. I could see Mistra doing that, allowing your song to join the weave kind of thing. That's cool.
That is the day that the Shadow of the Beast ends up.
Yeah, the Shadow of the Beast is just in the tavern, 80 years later when you're playing that last song, and you just disperse, and there's just a clank on the ground, and inside your cloak he finds he finds it and picks it up, and I imagine it has etchings from Eros in it that say very inappropriate things that make Birdman laugh.
She sticker blasted it.
I love it. I think she would. I honestly think she would.
Yeah.
The dumbest, cutest little stickers that have been rotted away and scraped away are on it, and then
she's
some
always
very
making
inappropriate
new
ones
stickers.
on the bottom.
Yeah, she's always putting new stickers over the old shitty ones. She's living for a super long time.
80 years of stickers on there. You're like, fuck, it's white. What? You pick it up. Why is it sticky? And you look at. Oh, okay.
Years of stickers. Ah. Bitch. She left my dick sticky. She pooped out of this world and left my dick sticky.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I'm just in a tavern. Nah! Oh, oh God.
That is funny. All right. Well, the
Strike his kid.
narrative is gonna jump back to the lands of the Animaesus. As you guys, we teleport with the children. After those brief images, I imagine, in the blinding light of the weave as they teleport across planes, seeing possible or even conventional futures. And the family arrives, if you will, Althea leading, I imagine, the charge to. Where's the map? There we are. To the kind of gathering of leaders, and there's these tables and tents and lean-tos and rugs made of skins of various things, and then there's all these creatures like we've discussed before, more and more coming, excuse me, with each passing minute, as the word has gotten out, you know, like by this month of time, like there is thousands that have gathered, and it honestly, it's because the Tarrasque is gone. If the Tarrasque was still here, this would be very different, in how they would respond to this. With the Tarrasque gone, it is literally in their control, and they want that kind of destiny. You know, they want that kind of choice, if you will, to things. And like we discussed earlier, they have Lupin and Mustelin and Coleoptids and Testadine and Trokil and, Melon and Renos, the frog people, and every race is representative here. And then, of course, there are humans and dwarves that have lived here on these lands for generations that are not part of the Jordians, that came far from the east when refugees tried to escape the Kalad generations back, that came, hundreds of years prior to these attacks, and helped build the city of Salt, help establish trade routes across the land, have been welcome friends to many of the Animaesus. But I cannot, not speak to the racism and, extremity that's also present in this month, as many dwarves have been ostracized because you guys are fighting a dwarven presence that is evil, for all intents and purposes of how people see it. So there's not as many as there could be, and that is probably one of the things that is, I don't want to say a detriment to the army, but definitely, like, you guys don't have access to siege engines in the same capacity and things that you would have. But nevertheless, you have, 4 primordials that are seen: the snake, the alligator, the tortoise, and the hawk, each with their own bonded, pilots. And, there have been many skirmishes over these last few weeks, that Strike has led, that Aelitz has led, Leandra been in a couple skirmishes just on her own. There have been some fights with the Primordials versus Primordials, and one of the fights, Cash nearly got destroyed, from being ambushed by 3 of them at once, and Nanui was nearly killed. That was one of the D100s you rolled. Was that you rolled just high enough to avoid that happening, for those things. The other D100s had a more grandiose kind of spectrum for things, but you passed the checks. They were each a 30% chance. If you rolled under 30, things were not going to be in this kind of blinding light, if you will. And Birdman, you notice here at this army when you return, Mel and any of her compatriots are not part of this entourage.
Yeah, I figured.
They have either, where you left them, maybe they were killed by the paladins of the primordials, the undead. Maybe it's hard to know in the immediate sense. Or maybe they just stayed behind in the crust of the Undercity, trying to just hide in the darkness, letting these things blow over, as they might. So that's like the biggest thing that you probably noticed. But you know, on this map, I put various tokens of people that have been part of the adventures that would be definitely involved in this ending kind of gathering. And it's kind of where like you guys are trying to create the last onslaught that's a big enough army and distraction to take out what's left of the dwarves in the northern plains of that still have their 3 mechanoids themselves that have been causing all sorts of problems in the last few weeks throughout the lands. And like I mentioned, they nearly killed Cash with one of the ambushes. So this meeting of the round table, if you will, this leader kind of moot, is an opportunity for Strike, Birdman, and their entourage, if they would like, to kind of narrate how and play out maybe how they see some of the future of the army going for things, and kind of give your 2 cents, I guess, into that narrative. So yeah, what were you saying, Brandon?
I do have a way that I think this scene would go, because I don't think Birdman is fighting their war. This is their war. Like I have a different purpose. But I think like if we had a big like if there was like a big round table meeting and everybody's having this big round table meeting, it would be like, I don't know if there'd be like candles or anything, like everybody's sitting in like a big tent. It's what I always would like see, Strike is at the table like planning an offensive and doing whatever. And then all the candles would go out at some point, like whisked away. Everybody would probably get a little scared. And then Strike's children would be there with Fedrina, like just sitting there.
Like that.
When they all came back. And then they all come back, and the only thing you would see like silhouetted against like one of the walls in the tent is just this like long beaked shadow.
It's Brian!
And then I would come out. It's like everybody gets all scared because all the lights. Oh my god, what's happening? Oh, and just like, sup? It's like, alright, fuck. Sup? I brought you something. And then I would unleash his children upon to him.
Unleash the horde.
Yeah.
Strike's in the middle of discussing the plan. Okay, we fight the wolves, we kill them, and then we eat them. And then it gets
like
rough.
we march an offensive here. Oh well, what if this happens? Well, then we do, and then all of a sudden, like all the candles in the room go out, and everybody's like, "What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, what?" And then in like the silhouetted like doorway of the tent is just like, "Oh, what is that? Sup? It's just me. Don't worry about it. Hey, I brought you something." And then just
they run over,
yeah,
barrel into Strike, and
suddenly Strike's on the floor.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt your meeting, but I figured that you would, want these back.
Strike missed him, so he just lets
Sorry,
it
guys,
happen.
I gotta be weird. I'm in Animaesus lands again. I cannot be a serious entity to these people.
Right! You grounded!
I'm grounded. You can't ground me. I'm the shadow of the beast.
You still are grounded. Go to your room.
And then I melt into the floor.
Okay.
So Strike can have his interacting with his children now. Because I have to go somewhere. But I would just tell Strike I have to go somewhere. If you require me, all you need to do is call.
Um,
Can I get up now, or
oh yeah. Rogar helps you up from Donovan, who barreled into you, and Nouvelle goes over and says hi to the others, and Althea.
and then Strike barrels into them and pins everybody else down?
Hey, wait, you did it!
Vengeance is sweet.
You, the Althea turns into a gorilla and tries to wrestle you, and
Doing that skill check, yes. Where is it? Here. Come and fucking adventure, baby.
she's still a baby gorilla. You pin her to the ground. She's like, God, she morphs into a small little snake and slithers behind you and bites you in the ass. And meanwhile, Donovan's just scratching you, and you're just like, he's just like, and you're just like holding him back with one hand, and Rogar is just like waiting for the opportune moment. While you're getting bit in the ass, he just goes for your one leg, and he tries to flip you on your face. Rogar, where's your athletics? There you go. Beats the 24. So
Damn!
Bro.
Damn.
just gets you off balance and
Bro's
throws
been
you
training with Balsa, dude.
You know what? I'm proud. I'm fucking proud. I'll let him have that.
Bro's been training with Balsa. Holy shit!
Damn! Where did you get so strong, boy?
Well, you have been gone a while.
Uther's taught him some shit.
There's some wrestling and tussling, and then chuckling from the groups around, and as what's going on, and then
What did they feed you?
Althea jokingly says dragons.
What?
She's
You don't
chuckles.
eat dragons. You just fight them.
Well, you never know. You weren't there.
I mean, I was there once and fought one. It was funny.
Yeah, but you didn't have any of their dragon stew. So, makes you grow muscles and gain insight.
should eat
She's
dragon.
lying through her teeth, but that's okay. The kids eventually, settle around you in the map, and one of the leaders will say Hyperion of the first house is like, well, can we continue?
Oh, yeah, sure. What was the plan? Alright, we fight the dwarves, we kill them, and then we eat them.
Yes, but we need to talk about this past here. We understand that's inevitably what happens, but and
Look at the big metal things we have, and look at the big meaty things we have. Do you really think there's not a chance to prevent them?
I do not think we should underestimate their tactics. They have kept us on our toes for the last month. We have
We all
not
be
had numbers
united
until
back then.
now. Yes. Well,
See,
we have gained somewhat of the upper hand. Cash and Kiteba are better prepared and have more energy behind them, it seems. I think we can take this pass and then have them meet on the open field there with your powerhouse, as you say, and the others. I think we should be able to take it.
alright, anyone capable of scanning walls, including myself, we shall wait on the pass and overhang here. And just fucking drop down on them when they approach. Or when they're halfway through, whether that's smarter. And you take care of the ones in the very front. Or you wreak havoc in the back.
There's agreement and more discussion, and eventually, I imagine the scene kind of just breaks away into the monotony of some of the plans, and then it turns into the night scene of people heading to bed and the kids setting up their tent near yours, um, and probably more of a hovel or dugout than a tent, honestly, but something they dig in like a little den, honestly. But nevertheless, they get those things situated, and um, the night has, I think, some quiet moments of reflection and time spent near the fire with the children and Nouvelle and Fedrina, and some discussions of Eros, going to the Dragon Rider lands, and finding adventures with Cerulean and Roxana, and some of their stories about that what they did over the last month that they heard about, and the different dragons' names that they learned, just like a plethora of information. Strike, the most interesting part to me for Strike's character has always been his family, with the antithesis of this barbarian creature. We know that he's going to win the fight, right? Because that's what Strike does. But
That's
what
very
I
true.
want, like I'm not too worried about this, and especially with the D100s you rolled. I'll get to that in a minute, but you guys rolled decently well with those things. That there is this idea that Strike's future with his family is something that I would like you to take a moment to narrate. What happens after the war? What happens after the fight? Where does Strike go with his family? What do we see? And then we will break away to where Birdman melted to.
Well, after the fight, after the war, Strike and pretty much all of his family, really. They wouldn't really be the types to stay for too long in one spot. So they would likely wander the lands, maybe come across Birdman once or twice, just by sheer coincidence, as it happens. And continuously hone their craft. Be it fighting, or I can see Roga becoming a pretty decent smith, for example. He could probably pick that kind of stuff up. And Strike would continue to hone his own skills in carpentry. As for Althea, she would probably spend most of her time with her mother and with her auntie. And Donovan, he would become the next Strike, essentially. With an emphasis on becoming the best of the best at what he does. Pretty much just learning how to fight and fight and fight and fight. And how to protect others. Mostly.
I enjoy the idea with that description of Donovan. I'll speak to that first. The others, I think there's nothing wrong with that, but I enjoy the description of Donovan of how Strike, as you call yourself, your character, no longer becomes a name, it becomes a title, like Zorro, and Strike becomes this Animaesus, like, folklore helper, constructor, whatnot. He's not a walker, he's not an ender, he's not, but he's this guy that, like, inevitably he just kills people, but like he just but I think there's this
He does it in style.
There's this style, there's this style, and like, I guess the lawfulness that comes from like helping Animaesus, I think. that I think is a quality to that idea, which I think is interesting. Althea and the others are gonna outlive you. So, especially Althea, because she's a baby. So, all I want to speak to Althea is eventually, I would imagine, after some time, after you've passed and Donovan and the others have kind of passed, I can see the elves leaving the Animaesus lands and going to try to follow the stories of Eros and the Dragon Rider lands and seeing what that turns into years after the fact. For things. But
I have one question though.
Mm-hmm.
Can Strike get Nouvelle pregnant?
Oh, that's a very good question. I say yes. Say yes. Roll for fertility.
I like the awkward silence after. Like we all had to consider that. Maybe? No. Yes? How? Yes, if
What?
how?
I must say yes.
Yes. How?
Maybe
Because yes, don't question it.
Maybe this is what a shifter is. I don't know. Maybe that's what a
Yes,
shifter
elven
is.
shifter.
I don't know. I don't. I
What
don't.
on
It
shifter
was not
specifically?
in the initial preview because elves in and of themselves are. I never saw it as easy for them to reproduce, for things. So, there's
hear me
also a
out.
long
They fuck a lot.
discussion. Well, yeah, I guess to a point. People have that idea. I don't know. One of the things that, how do I word this? One of the reasons why I have my own system that I'm making with different species and things like that is my perspective and D&D's universal perspective about how easy it is for some of these species to interbreed, I think is kind of questionable in some ways. I don't know. To me, elves don't produce in a sexual way, reproduce. If I wanted to step away from traditional D&D, if we're going to lean in traditional D&D, which follows the Star Trek principle that everything can fuck everything, it literally does. So, then initial idea is yes, but if we switch to the system that I eventually want to play, the answer is going to be no, because an elf, to me, in how I initially thought of elves, they're creatures of energy, and yeah, it's like Strike having sex with the sunbeam.
So yes.
I love how you're like, well, I didn't hear a no.
I heard
So-
a no, but I'm gonna say it was a yes.
Yes.
Roll me a D100, and if you get a 69, the answer is yes.
69. Okay.
Manifest.
Damn it.
Ah.
Not today.
I love the idea, though, that because it is an endearing story of life and quote-unquote humanity, because that's what we are.
You know what? I have 6 inspiration. I can make it a 69 if I want to. I'm doing it.
Can you?
Yes. You only need 4 for.
Look,
you have to
we're
fit
already rewriting history in the most weirdest of ways anyway, right?
Exactly. I mean, we just casually sent to a goddess and summoned her. Why not this too? Come on. We have a dwarven army this century.
That
I mean,
is true. What's
come
the
on.
worst that could happen?
Okay, It's interesting. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it happens easy. Is what I'm gonna say. For
So
that,
you're saying
'cause
it's hard.
It needs to be.
I give you a side glance.
They got your ass.
Kind of walked the battle.
And it only took Strike this long to get it. Oh my God. The whole time. It's so crazy. I've been going back and watching the old episodes, and every time Arrow says something, Strike is like, "Oh, why would you say that? Oh, how do you do that? Oh, what? Here we are. Last episode." Finally got it.
That's funny. Okay. Well,
He never really thought about it, but once he was in there, you know? That wasn't even meant to be an innuendo, but it works.
it does to a point. All right, Birdman. You are going where and for what purpose? Crickets? Okay.
Bro. Man,
Birdman?
He's going for a swim.
man went to the Shadow Realm.
Did he die? Like, what just happened? He just laughing.
His opponent played the Steel of Orichalcos, he lost.
He laughed too hard and died.
He fucking ascended.
Don't do that. I heard it's bad.
Well, I mean,
Okay,
I
well.
think you know,
He's going after
It
the bird
ends-
bond.
yeah, it ends where it all began,
Oh no.
right?
Right, you're going
Yeah.
after the bird bond.
That's right.
Okay, so I have a little bit of narrative, and then I have something that I'm going to share with you.
Okay, I was like, I also have some narratives.
I got a little bit of narrative. Okay,
I
so
prepped the monologue.
Birdman, you come back to the city of Salt, right?
Yes.
And you travel through the lands. It probably takes you a couple days to get here, and then you come to the city and it's gone, dilapidated, broken. You did most of this, but some of it wasn't you. And there's undead zombies and things that go the way, and you things have changed enough to where you're not exactly sure where to go at the first set. So I imagine you find a sentient undead guy, and the sentient undead guy, we're gonna call Max, is like this weird ghoul zombie man that's just seems to know a lot about the area. And he is just like he leads you to the new entrance, if you will, of Mel's lair and domain. And you guys go in, and you realize later than you probably would have liked that the down here is very different than it was before. And Birdman goes through a process similar to
Huh?
Oh dear gods.
Oh no.
let me go. Give me a sec.
Oh god, I'm adapted to the environment. Oh god.
Well, this might not be what you expect, so that's okay. But this is the idea, yeah. So Birdman's led through with Max through a small little dungeon that's the equivalent of this.
I please watch this whole thing.
So,
I'm okay.
right? So, all right.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna pause it there. Hold on. All right. So hold on.
Oh,
I wasn't prepped on the right screen. So give me 1 second.
right.
I want to do one thing. All right. There we go. And then. Okay. I forgot how to share my screen. Damn it.
It's literally the thing up.
Oh, there. They changed the button. It used to be a right click. That's how long it's been since I've done it. All right. So.
Okay.
And it's gonna pick up from here. So...
Oh my god.
So Birdman is Indiana Jones.
Okay.
Bro.
Oh lord.
You guys got a cobweb issue? Might need to get that clean.
Oh, you know, spiders are friends.
Are they though? Nah, the cloak would just.
I know, my two spiders are.
The cloak would just eat them.
Yes, the cloak's just eating the spiders off Max that are eating Max, slowly alive.
Oh my god.
The most unrealistic thing is that those spiders survived at fall.
Stay out of the light.
Why do we need to stay out the light? Because it hurts my eyes, man.
Oh!
It is a Lupin that you used to know that's good friends with Jim that came down here too soon.
What the fuck? She booby trapped this shit? What the fuck? What the fuck?
You realize at this point Max has never been here before.
I'm starting to realize you've never been down here before. Bitch booby trapped her whole ass city.
God damn.
And you see the bird pong.
Oh no! Oh god!
There's nothing to fear. It scares me.
Oh no!
It's all a test. She's like, if you want it, you better earn it. I like how when I upload this, because the video is not going to be in, this is not going to be in the fucking video at all. It's just going to be silence. It's going to be awkward fucking silence with a random commentary.
We need somebody to narrate this. And now he's trying to take the bird bomb.
So what does Birdman bring out to exchange for the bird
bomb? Shit. I need to think about this. Because this was not how I thought this was gonna go. Oh shit. Oh my god. I know exactly what I'm using to I still have that bag of 1900 copper.
Yes.
That's what I wanted this to be. I wanted to be,
Yes.
what do you have in your inventory from this
I-
campaign?
Still have my bag of 1900 copper.
The crackhead money.
I would use to kill a man.
You hear Max in the background. Are you sure, man? You might need that.
It'll work. No, I've had it for a really long time. I think this is more important. You don't understand.
Jingle clink. It continues.
This is gonna be a really funny. It's gonna be a really funny one when she finds this.
He has a bag
It's so
of
funny too
salt.
because he pulls the bag out. Yeah, the bag of sand. Yeah, no. It's just throwing.
All right,
I'm
maybe
just like,
1800
A bag
copper
of
pieces.
coffee beans.
Oh. I have no idea what the fuck is going on, but you did it. Oh shit.
You needed 2000, not 1900, man.
Fuck! We gotta go, Max! We gotta go!
What? What? No! He runs in front of you.
Throw me the idol.
Give
The
me
hell?
the bird bong.
What? How do you know about the bird bong?
Throw me the idol. I throw you the whip. Give me the whip. Adios, senor.
Here's the thing. I have a skin
haven't-
quilt.
I have a skin quilt. I feel like, okay, if I could insert my own Indiana Jones moment into this moment.
I feel
This
like
is the skin quilt helping you.
Yeah. Oh god, oh god!
Poor Max.
Dumbass.
You done goofed.
Not the boulder! Son of a bitch! How'd you even get this in here? Help! Right.
Wait, I could probably be squished by this and live.
Then you remember you can just disappear into shadow.
Okay.
Then there's undead guards, like, what the fuck?
Okay, you fall out of this weird dungeon, whatnot, right? And you have the bird bong in your hands,
Ugh!
and you, where is it? There it is. Trying to find a map.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this?
And you are on the ground. The skin quilt brings you up
Hey.
to your feet, and you have Mel sitting on her haunches with that inquisitive look, and she holds out her hand like, give it to me. You're surrounded by zombies and ghouls and ghasts of all shapes and sizes, other allies that she has with her as well. And all she says is, I was waiting for you.
Would you believe that I saw in a prediction that this was gonna happen? And that it's all a part of my master plan to finally let you have... To finally let me have the bird bong?
I wouldn't believe you because
You- Underestimate the power...
You underestimate my power.
I think you underestimate mine. Is what this is. So she just has her hand waiting. The skin quilt is like pulling you back and like wrapped itself multiple times over the bird bong in like a protective manner, and is like has fists up on one end, like, you know, back and forth, two tentacles trying to go fist to fist with one of the ghouls that's getting too close, and it whipping another and grabbing like a rock, like it's a, you know, like trying to do like the lion taming thing with another one.
So we can work this out, right? Like, I mean,
You abandon everyone and everything,
I did not abandon anybody. I did what I was supposed to do.
and then you come back for this.
Well, I was gonna talk to you first, but
Well, I had. If you didn't meet Max, you maybe would have met Jared or Timothy eventually. I know how you think, Birdman. By this point, it is inescapable. I think the fact that you did come back for this, what do you even care about in this world?
I mean, you have a city now. You don't need this.
No, I don't, but... Don't I? She smiles at you. You are the shadow of the beast.
Yeah.
I think having something that you want protects my city. But you came back here for another... You wanted to talk, so what did you want to talk about?
Well, I prepped this whole monologue thing where I could recite the monologue for you if you want. I just like pulls out a piece of paper. Like,
When she sits down, all of the zombies sit down with her in like unison.
have have you seen the new Nosferatu movie? Have you watched it yet?
No.
Okay. Well, I have it written on this monologue here on the top of the paperwork. If anybody wants to look at it, I was gonna say it has a couple of options. One of the options I think I came was dupe Mel into thinking that I am a vampire. Okay, and that's where we're gonna start. So scene set. This is me duping Mel into thinking that I am a vampire.
Is this out loud or?
Oh yeah, no, he says it out loud. So,
Death, yeah, kids.
and you see, so he says, so I don't know how I was gonna do this, but the power of the skin quick. So he just starts like whispering. He's like, Mel, 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 and then he grumbles, Melida Pitanta, I have come to reclaim that which you have taken from me. Everything I have worked towards in my life has come to this moment to reclaim the bird bong. He kind of just
Question?
I feel like he looks around and it's not going well. Like he's like the bird bong. Yeah, that's so. This is the part where like you get all scared. You go Is that the vampire who I stole the thing from? And oh great powerful vampire, what do you want from me? And then I say, the bird bong. And you say, why would you want the bird bong? And then I would say, because I want it. And you'd say, okay. And then you'd give it to me. And then I'd walk away and everything would be chill. And yeah, that's the monologue that I prepared for you. He puts it back in the spot. my 9 inspiration to get a standing ovation from all of our zombies. Everybody's like,
Everybody liked that.
Okay.
except her.
Mel is the only one I'm gonna say that keeps her cool. I think there's a mixture of laughter and confusion, and then there's a weird standing ovation by the zombies afterwards that just like takes everyone off guard by what just happened. Mel's just sitting there crisscross applesauce the entire time with this very serious look on her face, the bird bong in her lap. They're giving the standing ovation.
Oh, I haven't given it back to her yet. I'm still holding it.
Okay. Well, like, yeah, her hands in her lap, and I picture all she does is like push her glasses up more on the bridge of her nose.
Yeah.
That's all she does as she blinks at you a few more times, and they're laughing and roaring, and she just kind of lets that naturally die off, and it's just like, you thought that would work?
Yeah, I thought that would work. I thought that I was gonna walk in, you know, and then it was gonna be like a little joke thing, because at some point you'd be like, I know you. Hang on, what's that? And then I put the skin quilt over me like I'm Batman. And I turn back around and I say, I know you, Mel. I know everything about you. I knew that you would know that I wasn't a vampire, and then you would be like, why would a vampire want the bird bong? And then I'd be like, hey, we're actually friends. You want to go get some coffee? And then you would give it to me because, you know, we're friends. And I did you know. And then I don't know, I was thinking about punching your frog in the face when I got back here. It was a whole thing. I was ready for it. You know, I just thought we could connect. You know, I've been on, get some coffee, you know.
The crowd still kind of confused, and they've kind of quieted down as they realize that Mel's still serious, despite everything. And Mel looks at you with the skin quilt draped over you, and she doesn't laugh nor chuckle, but there's a little bit of a smile that pierces finally on her face. And she says, well, did you bring anything to load it?
Well,
Let's go
of
get
course.
some coffee.
I've recently been to Arborea, and they have exquisite dank.
She stands and like helps you stand in the process and lifts you up, and I'm gonna say with that 9 inspiration, the silhouette it quickly turns into like this silhouetted scene where you two walk next to each other, chuckling and laughing about your trip in Arborea, and you have the bird bong and you hand it to her while you bring out some Arborean dank, and she holds it in front of the tavern, the bowl, as you break apart the dank into the bowl, and then you light it for her as she takes a rip, and then she hands it to you. And then she opens the door, and you go into this coffee shop that she's made with these undead, and this weird undead zombie comes and pours you some very nice coffee, and you guys smoke a bowl, share some stories about your weird trip, and drink some coffee, and Mel loses some sanity in the process.
Well,
But
I would like the scene to end before, obviously, like, I share some stories with her and stuff, and then, you know, I would like the scene to end with us getting poured coffee, and then I look at her, and she looks at me, and I look at her, and she looks at me, and we're locking eyes, and I say, Did you really have to put the boulder down there, though?
I think she just laughs at that. She
Yeah.
finally laughs for the first time.
We-
Probably because
we-
she's mostly high than
Yeah.
anything.
God.
It's like one of those weird cackle like high laughs that she gives that's just like
Yeah.
kind of absurd.
And then we laugh for like 20 minutes straight. Yeah. About nothing.
Oh, I think that's a good homage to Jenny and Val. I think that's fun. That's hilarious. Okay.
The boulder is crazy, woman. Why would you
The boulder be crazy indeed. All right.
At Jenny, the boulder is wild. That would be insane.
Okay. There is two more things I want to quickly do.
Oh man.
I was gonna question this.
Time. I imagine there's just like one of those things in the movie where you see where the camera just like quickly travels over miles and miles, and the sun goes up and down quite a few times, and you lose track of how many days actually go by, and then all of a sudden it just comes and stops here at this image with Amu and Pio at the early rising sun on a new day, after many days of traveling by air and land and swimming a little bit along the coast of the Gulf here, to finally get to this point where, I imagine at this scene just off the map, there's like a chunk of this cliff face, and then there's a kind of land bridge that builds underneath you all that has been reinforced with dwarven structures, and this is one of like a dozen different points that stretch over these 50 or so miles that have these kind of craggy meets and outcroppings and things where these two continents bridge together. You see in the distance dwarven forts and encampments. You and Pio have subverted some, destroyed some others kind of along the way to kind of interrogate dwarves and kind of figure out where would be the best spot to kind of visualize all of this and piece it together. And you come to the point where this is the spot. Like, you know that this is where the storm of vengeance needs to break, where the earthquake thereafter needs to rumble, where you need to have as many tsunamis smash, whatever needs to happen. You need to just let the lands just wrath and get destroyed kind of along the way. And I imagine while that's happening, and that preparation of that spell, because to me this isn't just one spell, this is like a ritual of spells and different encampments and little outcroppings that you and Pio have set up over days and days of time, that you're going to go to this spot, then you're going to run to this spot, then you're going to do this. You guys have kind of planned this out for a little bit. The dwarves, with some of the skirmishes that you and Pio have gotten in, have kind of picked up on your trail, I would say, a little bit, and there is this imagery that I like to put here, and then Eros, you can add things if you would like thereafter, where you're at the top of this cliff, and there's a group of dwarves making their way up to the top of the cliff. They know you're up here, they found your trail, and you need to concentrate. You need to focus on the ritual. And Pio turns to you and says, "Don't worry, I got them. Just focus on what you got to do." He hops down, skitters down, and this is one of those scenes to where I want to add another layer of pressure to this, that you guys are at such a point, you're so far behind enemy lines, you're at that pressure point that where, like, once you start this, you don't know if you can stop. You don't know if you can escape. You don't know if you're going to make it home. So Pio saying I got this and is climbing down closer to the sea and the surf is even harder for you to rescue him later. It's even harder to escape. Like, you guys have this other layer that, but it's kind of that pressure that I think that both of you know that if you guys don't do this, there might not be a chance for your people at all. That there needs to be something to slow them down, something to do it. So, do you want to add anything about Amu here, his conviction, whatever you want to add to this idea as you watch your brother climb down to maybe his death to go face dozens of the strongest dwarves? Because every fort you've come to is another group of dwarves that's stronger than the ones before. Like, these are not commoners. These are soldiers that have trained decades to be ready for something like this. So
This is okay. So I have an idea that I just came up with, and I have one question and then I can narrate. Is it safe to say Amu deserves a boon? Yes or no?
we could argue that. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So with that in mind, as Pio descends, Amu knows not to stop him. But Amu does say under his breath, and he kind of incorporates this into the ritual itself as well. There cannot be life without death, and from death also springs life. This is a cycle that must be maintained, and those who swing the pendulum too far must be corrected. Those who swing the pendulum too little must be jolted. Nature must rise. When creatures overstep their place, and nature will do whatever it takes to lay them to waste. And the area around him, a lot of the paths that he's walked, where his spores have been, they begin to fester, begin to boil, begin to grow as spores become shrooms, and shrooms become deadly ailments and diseases, creating this land of death in its wake that seeks to consume all life to then create new life. As he unleashes what could be considered the ultimate power of the spores itself.
I was muted. Something he definitely would have had time for in preparation to this that I meant to say earlier is, like, he would have had time to prep spell scrolls and stuff so he could, like, back up multiple high-level spells one after the other, and, like, build it really quickly, I imagine. With all those, multiple, a storm of vengeance after another one building, because you only can concentrate on so many things at once, but, all these things building on each other, plus your own spore magic, and then the different druidic implements and rituals and symbols that arc into the land itself. The lands rumble and roil, and the oceans writhe, and you know, I imagine there's like, other than bridges, there's like dwarven barges and boats that have been traversing across the Gulf, and it just turns into you know, a whirlpool, and then the bridge breaks, and then the winds come in and waft in this dark cloud, and they start coughing and hurling, and you know, falling down, some of them immediately dead, and there's just the wrath of nature is quite apparent there. But eventually, you know, I imagine this is something that is not even immediate. This is something that days, you go to this one spot, you attack this other spot, you go to this other spot, and they start to follow and trail you, and it turns into you guys having to do skirmish tactics and, you know, all these other things. And it eventually gets to a point where, you know, you and Pio have to completely separate and can't even get back to each other. And it's just, I like the imagery of it just leaving with you concentrating, just forcing nature to keep going at these people, while the camera in the distance sees Pio running from ship to bridge, over hill, over dale, knocking dwarf out, pulling beer, throwing them in fire, stabbing them, cutting throats, doing anything possible to slow them down. The Animaesus lands. Fight the dwarves for more than 100 years. But the dwarves never cross the waters of death that were established by Amma. Never. It turns into a stalemate at these places, to where eventually, after 100 years of fighting, the dwarves give up and go elsewhere.